Yo, what's up, chefs? How's it going, fellas? Let's get our ring light on real quick. Hold up. There we go. Sorry for a bit of a late stream today. Overslept a little bit, and then it started snowing. So we're in Texas, and when it snows in Texas, that's basically the apocalypse, and everybody goes crazy. But we are back, nevertheless. Gonna try and get our sleep schedule in a bit of a better state here over the next couple days, but you know, we're working on that. Yo, Hefter Ice Bite for Ice Strike 4th support. I think if you have a 4th support for your Herald of Lightning and you can slap Ice Bite in your Herald of Lightning, you'd probably be fine to run Heft. And I know a lot of people like Heft right now because I think, to my understanding, it's bugged. That's what I heard from some other content creators, at least. With that being said, I think Heft is probably fine. I just didn't run it because I didn't really notice a massive difference for my monk build, but to each their own. I went with Ice Bite for my 4th support, but like I said, I think long term I maybe would be. It may be better to slap Ice Bite into Herald of Lightning and then run Heft on Ice Strike, potentially. Yeah, I appreciate that, Ultra Cookie Night. Take it easy, brother. Alright, the question is, do I want to stream today, or do I want to record, or do I want to try and just use the replay buffer? It's kind of a toughie. I think I probably just need to record again. With that being said, actually, let me go mess with my timestamp file super quick. Slap it over jaw. Come back here. Delete that, and we should be good to go. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're chilling. How's the Rangers so far? Solid so far. Didn't feel quite as like or it hasn't yet started to feel like quite as busted as Monk did when leveling up, but that could also just be like bias because my most recent memory is doing the Cruel campaign on my Monk, and the Cruel campaign on my Monk was like actually like different. Like it was so free. Like bosses literally died in half a second. So potentially once we get to the Cruel campaign on my Ranger, maybe it'll be a bit more similar to that, but so far it's still been good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so far it's definitely still been good. The clear feels really good. The bossing is like the only thing that maybe feels a tiny bit slow. The defense feels perfectly fine as well. But even the bossing doesn't really feel slow. Like I said, it's just like maybe a bit slow comparable to the monk. Or when compared to the monk. I'm doing same 0 to hero ranger challenge. Right now I'm level 36 in Act 3. Got my ascending points to 8. Choose Deadeye. Just curious why my lightning arrow damage is about 3,200. I couldn't really tell you for sure. I mean, that's a lot higher than my damage. My ice shot damage is only 1836, but to be fair, I've only got 2 ascendancy points. Did you get a carry for the 8 ascendancy points? It'd be like the only way I could imagine you getting all 8 points this early at level 36. No, man, I didn't mean to click that. I'm trying to go to the frickin' Jacachinarium or whatever the hell it's called. Jacani's Machinarium. Machinarium.
Now this is a find. A foul ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive. This mechanism.
Gotcha, yeah, that would be the only reason I could really think of. But I mean, 3,200, I don't know if, like, when you're asking that, I don't know if you're asking it in the sense of you think it's low or if you think it's high. I mean, comparative to what I have right now, it seems high. But, you know. Oh shit, I didn't even see this big guy. Alright, I've played nothing so far yet today, so my hands are a little... Hello? Why is my Herald of Ice not on? Back. So my hands are a little cold. Gotta warm them up. Yo, what's up, Nerdy DJ? How's it going, brother? It's actually all I need. I only need one right now. I think I only need one soul core.
Oh, goodness. As I expected. No stone unturned.
Shit. Wait, this really doesn't... My filter actually doesn't show... Oh, whoops. I was on Vini strict all of a sudden. A monk, I have a staff with only 80 to 100 fire damage. Increased elemental damage, yada yada yada. It's hard for me to say for sure, Attila. Like, really, the only way to know for sure would be to test both of them, like test both variants, or you could plug that information into POB and get the information from there. I feel like it would probably be kind of close though, but I would, if I had to absolutely guess, on my monk, like with my current exact build, I feel like if I put on the elemental staff, it would actually give me more damage. But that's just kind of like from my anecdotal experience so far. Like, I've almost always had more damage from a staff with more flat elements, etc. But I just can't say for sure based on like the total DPS numbers of your staffs. So obviously 620 is relatively high. Tried to build a survivable ranger. It's what turned me off about the class. You rely on massive damage to avoid being hit at all, but it's a death sometimes. Yeah, that seems kind of reasonable, or like a fair point. I feel like I'm gonna try and find a way to make it. Oh shit. I hope that didn't use one of my soul cores. I feel like I need them for the fire res boss, but I guess we'll see. But I feel like I'm gonna try and figure something out that kind of solves that issue by going like reasonably high energy shield. Not sure how possible it's gonna be overall, but that's kind of the goal. I think a lot of monks take or not monks. I think a lot of rangers take this acrobatics trait, which basically means you need like an infinite amount of evasion, but I'm not 100% sure I'm gonna go that route. I might if it just seems like I have to, but I might try and skip that and just go towards like energy shield evasion hybrid stuff. Yo, what's up, SJ? How you doing, brother? Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. So, like, if you do go acrobatics, like, yo, Balfi, what's up, brother? I appreciate the membership on YouTube. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Line Chefs. Thank you, thank you. Much love, much love. Friggin' love that little jingle. Shit's kind of nice. But yeah, I kind of see what you're saying, Soul. Because yeah, I'm not a fan of, even if I basically never get hit, I do not want to just be getting randomly one shot. And I'm sure most other people would feel the same way, just because in maps, if you die, it really sucks. So. Couldn't this technically be a bow build rather than a ranger build, since you can use any weapon on any character? Yeah, it definitely could be considered that. I mean, I guess from like an outward perspective, I would probably think of it as like a ranger bow build, I guess, or like a Deadeye ranger bow build. But it really could be just considered like a bunch of different things for sure. Oh shit, my bad. Oh, say less, brother. It's actually rough because I never dealt with any mechanics on my monks. I know none of the mechanics of these mobs. Or my witch, actually, now I think about it, but let's go, Exalted Orb. That's a good way to start the stream off. Easy clap. Easy early Exalted. And then we got the fire res thingy. I don't know why I said thingy like that. I need to drop off freezing salvo in my stash since I'm not using it anymore. I forgot to do that. I'm also really want to get some support gems so I can whatchamacallit, uh, so I can swap out the supports on my lightning or orb of storms, try it out a little bit differently. Because I have, heard from Jungroan that putting chain in orb of storms is like really a necessity to make it feel really good. And then I went and tested it on like some regular white mobs just to kind of see if it felt that way. And it sort of did feel that way. Obviously, I don't have those gems in now because I didn't find them as part of the 0 to hero. So I'm going to like wait until I actually find some support gems to actually do that for the playthrough. But I just tested it off stream. And it did seem to make a pretty big difference. Like a pretty massive difference, actually. Is crit on hit or crit chance on the staff very important? Forgot to say that I don't have it on my staff. Very important is kind of a sort of kind of like ideally you want to get 2 crit chance and 2 critical damage bonus on your staff, but that's also going to be really expensive. I think probably the order of priority in my head, although once again this could be further tested with Path of Building, but if I just had to go out on a limb and take a guess, the order of priority for suffix stats on a quarterstaff would be like 2 critical hit chance being number 1, but also probably the most expensive, and then 2 critical damage bonus being the second best, and then attack speed being the third best. And actually, speaking of which, let's just try and check something really quick, because I know a lot of people have been asking this. Let's open up my monk really quick. Let's go items. Let's take this. Uh-oh. How do I dupe? What? I don't want to have to get on my monk. I don't have to. Is there not like a dupe item button here somewhere? Double click an item from one of the lists. Oh, here we go. Okay, so rune. Let's go crit damage bonus. And then how do I swear there was an add this to build button before. Save? No? Oh shit, I accidentally. Uh-oh. You can also clone an item in Path of Building by copying and pasting it with Control-C and Control-V. But how do I actually... It doesn't seem like it wants to really let me do that. Okay, well anyways, let's just check this. So 303 or save. Okay, yeah, so it looks like Looks like adding critical damage bonus to your staff is actually probably better than increased elemental damage with attacks. Just a heads up to everyone. I will also go ahead and quickly update the Google document with this info. Okay, updated that. Let me just throw a little word in the Discord. Don't know if I should add everyone, but I don't think I should. We'll go update the comment, or I will go update my comment on the guide video though. Okay, here we go. All right, slam some updates pretty much everywhere. Wait, that sounds kind of crazy still. If he actually is able to get 75% block chance. I mean, that sounds fine. MP loves life. The only flat element that we kind of need is flat fire. So I would say that's kind of fine. Yo, what's up, Saf Daddy? How you doing, brother? Hey, hey. Hope you're doing good. Don't know if you're also in Texas like me, but if you are, hope you're enjoying the snow. Finally just finished the campaign on my gemling. Woo, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna throw some music on. Nah, I'm in Florida law. Gotcha, gotcha. Is it are you guys getting a bad cold front there too, or nah? Yeah, it's kind of true, SJ. Because yeah, I mean, thankfully it's not like bad snow at the moment. So I think that's why we still have power. But I wouldn't be surprised if we lose power at some point. Hopefully we don't lose power tonight. That would kind of suck. I mean, it would suck in general, actually. Yeah, just hopefully we just don't lose power. Hopefully it doesn't get bad enough. But I do know that we are, it's like expected to get down to 19 degrees or some shit over the next couple of days. And yeah, I would not be surprised if we lose power when it gets that cold. Which is obviously going to suck, but it is what it is. Dang. Level 39, nice. -5 here, holy, that sounds kind of crazy. Hello, dramatic.
Cool off. An easy trophy.
Do you have any high budget monk build? I would say not exactly, but in my like final end game monk guide video, I do include a section where I talk about kind of what you would sort of want to be aiming at if you were going for a high budget monk build, and like what I would be doing next if I was going to take the budget or the build to a higher budget. It's basically just ingenuity and double breach ring. But yeah, obviously that build would get extremely high budget at a certain point. But yeah, I haven't personally like tested or dove into all of that yet. I do kind of plan to do that for my ranger, assuming I actually like the ranger and like the community at large is interested in the ranger playthrough. I kind of do plan to, once I'm like fully done with the low budget stuff, to transition into like a full high budget version, which means we'll probably be doing some big old grinding on the ranger for sure. But it'll be chill because I've got a pretty solid understanding of like how to juice maps and shit like that at the end game now too, so it'll be a lot better. Will you do build reviews today? If yes, I'm gonna upload mine in some minutes. I would say maybe. I think it depends on just how the stream goes. It's a hard maybe.
Cool off.
I definitely might, because I feel like since I started the stream really late tonight, there's probably gonna be, and it's a Monday, it's probably gonna be less people that are able to like make it and watch. So I was already kind of thinking about doing the stream a bit differently today, and potentially even like do some Marvel Rivals super later on, like way towards the end of the stream. But I might just replace that with doing build reviews, or maybe I'll just do both, a little bit of build reviews, a little bit of Marvel Rivals, just kind of like, you know, make things a bit different and save a little bit of the ranger playthrough for when more people can actually make the stream. So I'd say it's like a 50 to 60% chance that we do build reviews today. Why Ranger specifically? Why Ranger specifically? I'm not entirely sure. I guess Ranger just kind of sounded fun to me. And I never really played Ranger in POE 1 that much. So I guess that's kind of why. Yeah, I guess it was kind of just calling to me, I suppose. I didn't like immediately have like a feeling to like go play like witch or sorceress or anything. Oh, high budget wise after the fact. Yeah, if you're talking about like why I'm gonna go high budget on Ranger specifically, similar answer, I guess. Though, like I'm not really sure exactly why. Just kind of, I think it's just something I want to try and incorporate into not just Ranger, but like all of the future playthroughs. I kind of wanted to move on from the monk to actually just like start getting some more of the classes under my belt. And like more builds under my belt and kind of just expand you know, the amount of different classes, builds, content that I have on my channel. But I think just moving forward for like all of the classes I do in the future, I'll be trying to do like a high budget final version at like the very, very end of everything. Are you doing the weapon switch, lightning ball cast on shock approach? I don't think I'm going to do a weapon swap for it. But from what I've seen and like preliminarily without testing it myself, I think I will eventually be using cast on shock with lightning ball and probably also Eye of Winter. But like I said, that's kind of like just a preliminary position at the moment, just because I haven't actually gotten to test it out myself. Holy shit, this boss is like a bullet hell. Yo, man, I need some support gems game. I feel like there's such a massive such a massive deficit of support gems during the campaign. Kind of cooked. Vini seeing boss mechanics for the first time be like, yep, that is kind of true. That is kind of true. Even on the breach boss to this point, I still haven't seen like I've literally only seen the hands, like the slamming hands on the breach boss, literally once on my monk. So like that shit's gonna be crazy. Like if I have to see that on Ranger, I know it's gonna be kind of wild.
Time to learn something.
Oops.
What do you need? See you.
Okay, yeah, I mean, this is just a little cooked though. Like, I've got freaking extra. I found 3 lesser jeweler's orbs on the playthrough so far, but I can't find any freaking support gems to even make use of it. It is kaboomski. Like, actually, nothing I can really do about that. Yo, what's up, the big JV? I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, thank you. Act 1 was hard on my first character. Same, same. I think that was for a lot of people too. Like, people were like caught off guard by, um, you know, the fact that GGG was not playing. They're actually making the game hard.
Nowhere to run.
Actually, I'm kind of thinking, at what point do I want to snag a new bow? Actually, don't know.
If the Azak value their lives, they'll steer clear of me.
Honestly, we probably don't need one yet.
Only the Val lasted half as long as their contractions.
What's your best method to farm divine orbs? It would probably be just breach, to be honest. It's a little bit of a basic answer, but probably the truth at the same time. Breach is kind of just insane. Obviously, fill out your breach passive tree in the Atlas, then get some breach precursor tablets with quantity of items on them, and then just go crazy on the maps. Yeah, I don't think we need a new bow yet. I mean, it would definitely help for the bossing and like the rare and magic monsters, but really we just need some freaking support gems. And I could probably go buy some support gems for like augment orbs or transmutations right now, but seems a bit cheesy just because I'm sure they would not be super cheap on like an actual league start. So it is what it is. We just gotta wait till the GGG gods bless us with some support gems. I'm really actually gonna try and see how hard I can blast through the axe in this stream though. There will be hopefully basically no time wasted. No, as I say that, I failed a lever animation cancel.
Ice shot.
Ice shot. I won't lie, the movement speed on Ranger does feel very nice. Very, very nice. It's probably my favorite thing about the class so far. I do also like the range feel as well, which is something that when I did play Sorcerer for a bit, I deleted the character since then, but I played Sorcerer for like half the campaign or whatever, like up to Cruel, and then I kind of just stopped. But that was the one thing I wasn't really enjoying a ton about Sorcerer immediately, although obviously I didn't get too far, but it was like it didn't actually feel like you were playing much range because you're just using Spark Flame Wall, and that kind of results in you actually just being relatively close range the whole time. Holy bug. Oh yeah, how do y'all feel about the whole Elon Musk situation? For anybody that's actually stayed up to date on it. I haven't fully stayed up to date. I've only kind of seen bits and pieces. Obviously, I know the fact that or I know about him like boosting or getting his accounts boosted / account sharing or whatever, all that stuff, which is actually just the weirdest shit ever. Like, why, as like a gajillionaire, would you feel the need to do something like that? Like, why would you want to, like, obviously you're probably not actually putting your reputation fully at risk, but you are kind of risking your reputation. Like, he's definitely taken a hit from all of this crazy shit he's been doing recently. I don't know if it's possible that he could really do anything so ridiculous that he would just like destroy his reputation outside of like, you know, something like, you know, heinous, like very heinous, but it's like, why would you do this, bro? Like, it's just so weird. Like, if you want to play the game, just play the game. And like, you don't have to be a beast. Like, nobody, I don't think anybody in their right mind would think of Elon Musk and be like, oh yeah, he's definitely going to be a top 10 player in POE while he's also running multiple companies, you know, one of the richest people on the planet. He probably has massively booked schedules. Like, it's just, it seems so goofy that he would go this extra mile to try and just present himself as some Giga Chad video game player at the same time. Okay, let's see if we can find a bow really quick. No, I said I probably wasn't going to do it yet, but I changed my mind. Whoops. We actually we don't really need cold damage to attacks. We kind of need lightning damage. Then let's go like 25, 25, 25. And then let's do attack speed. We don't really care about Honestly, we don't really care about anything else. I think this is like all we care about. And I guess fire damage would be fine as well. It's not precisely what we want, but we'll just throw it in there. And I don't know. I'm working on the sum, the regular weighted sum, my ability to use this. So we're just gonna start trying to use it more often to actually get better at it. Are there gonna be any dual string bows for this level? Okay, there are. Okay, so then sum, so this 3860. Okay, divine orb, my ass cheeks, little freaking freakazoid. Whoops. None of these actually seem super crazy good. Maybe like this one would be okay. Although actually not really. The fizz DPS is quite low. This seems pretty good actually. Do you have any jewels with mana regen? If you're talking about on my monk, I have one jewel with like 12% mana regen or something like that, I believe. Oh no, unfortunately I do not have any extra ones, Saf Daddy. Okay. Bow acquired. Okay, this should be pretty solid. So we do that, and then it's got fire cold, so we want to slap lightning in it, I think. Wait, say you're trolling me. No way, this actually... Huh? T65? Oh, wait, I'm trolling. I forgot. I need to be putting a higher focus on fizz damage right now. I am surprised, though, that this actually still does less with that flat damage. Wait, even... Actually, no, it's just the attack speed, actually. Interesting. So it really is just the attack speed. Oh, well, this one's also quality 20%. I mean, that may be making a difference, but I'm not about the quality of this. Okay, well, I'm just gonna... I guess that was a fail. Surprised this bow is so good. But I guess it is just the attack speed. Okay, well, it is what it is. We live and we learn. We'll throw this one in for price 1 exalted. And yeah, we just live and we learn from that.
Be warned, their queen. Farewell.
Obviously, I kind of already knew that attack speed was super important, but just learn something new every day. See even more important how it is. And yeah, also the level of the projectile skills is part of it as well, for sure. With that being said, I think we're good on the quiver at this point as well, so we're probably just good to go, I guess. I mean, we could buy like a better helmet or something, or really a necklace maybe. But maybe we just wait till we're like into cruel and we can start buying advanced items or something.
I can't do that here.
Beyond this, I recommend. Until next time.
You have spirit gems 8 below. I unfortunately do not have any extras.
Nature has reclaimed the city.
So let's not forget the waypoint.
I've shot.
On a drop when it says tier 2 or tier 3, what does that mean? that just means that one of the stats that it's gonna roll when you identify it is guaranteed to be like pretty good. Basically, that's like the easiest way I could think of to explain it. Pretty much means that, yeah, it's gonna have like one relatively good rolled stat at least. So usually those are like the best ones to pick up items that say they have a tier. Elemental resistance aura feels good, man. Oh, I'm glad we took the time to kill that guy, or time to kill that guy, though. We got a nice little exalted orb. Artificer's orb, nice. Still need support gems, Omega bad. Oh, we're 1 point off of Falcon Technique. That's going to be huge.
Crawlers.
Absolutely huge. I think usually the place I'm trying to go to is over here.
Ice shot.
Nice little artificer orb.
Quick and lethal.
Holy rare mobs. There's actually so many in this area. Kind of crazy. I think I actually need to keep going this way.
Cool off.
Yeah, I think we don't need to do the hammer guy, right? Pretty positive. Yeah, we don't need to go kill the forge master dude. We can just skip that altogether. We've already got the reforging bench. Another lesser jeweler's orb, but no supports. Sugar Sean is playing POE 2? What the hell? Oh my goodness, I shouldn't have picked up the green mushroom. No. Oh, thank goodness I can drop it. Wait, that's crazy. Why can't I think of his UFC name right now? It's not actually Sugar Sean for his UFC name, is it? I know that's like his nickname. Oh, you're saying I look like him? What? That's crazy. I guess it depends on what like version. Yeah, Sean O'Malley. Yeah, that's right. That's his name. I guess it depends on what like version of him you're thinking of. For some reason, whenever I think of Sean O'Malley, I just always think of like the colorful hair or like the dreads or whatever. But maybe when he's wearing like a hood, I could probably see that. But I actually love Sean O'Malley. That guy is an absolute beast. I only watched so much MMA here and there. I actually haven't gotten to watch his like most recent fight. I can't even remember who he fought. I just saw it pop up on my YouTube. But and I only watch MMA on YouTube. Like I don't have like a TV package or whatever. But Sean O'Malley, the last freaking Airbender dude. God, why can't I think of these names right now? It's so cringe. Holy shit. The last stop. Yeah, Adesanya. Israel Adesanya. That guy's also a beast. Those are probably like my two favorite fighters. I like Cerrone a little bit as well. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I really like the strikers, like the long range, friggin' long distance killers, basically, from MMA. They're like my favorite to watch.
Lethal.
Alright, that's pretty much the first time we've ran out of mana on this playthrough so far. It just dropped.
Prepare yourself.
Love Jiri. He just won this weekend. Wild Fight Style. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of Jiri. I'll have to check that out maybe. Your monk build put me over the top. Been cruising on endgame. Thanks, man. Hey, no problem, brother. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. I appreciate you stopping by to check out the stream as well. Why? Like, what is this? I keep hearing a freaking loot drop notification. It's gotta be better, I guess. I need to start picking up my flasks though. Falcon technique, let's go. Should be absolutely beaming now. Do we have anything for cost of skills down here? Not really. There's nothing in the vicinity. Nothing in the vicinities for that. Let's see, where do we want to go next? I think we do still want to hit proficiency. Bestial skin, common calamity. Evan, can you link your monk build for me, please? Yeah, give me one sec. Bot side? Oh, right here. Oh, it's mana cost of mark skills. Unfortunately. If that's what you were talking about anyways. We might end up having to swing up to this node at some point. I mean, I think we're already going to head up here a little bit, like way later on, but yeah, we will see. What I'm going to do for you, Captain 187, is I'm going to link you just the video, the most recent video. And if you go there and then in the description, it's like all of the links, like the max roll planner, the Google documents, all of that stuff. I just got the freaking sound again.
Cool off.
It's only been happening in this zone though, so it's got to be... Oh, it's the mushrooms, I think. Okay, here we go. Queen of Filth. It's the sound again. Alright, the sound is really going off. Holy, this sound. Bro. Hold on, I got a cat in my room going crazy. Yeah, the sound is the mushrooms. I don't want to freaking have those permas showing up in the video, though. Maybe if I respawn at checkpoint. Yeah, I think that might fix it. Okay, but you said look just into the monk section above Eagle Tech. Is Eagle Tech actually a thing, or did you mean Falcon Technique? I assume you meant Falcon Tech. Oh, right here. I see. Increased mana regen while not on low mana. What is low mana? 35% or less. So this actually, yeah, this doesn't seem bad. Yeah, we might. Wait, this actually does seem kind of insane. I mean, this way we could come pick up Subterfuge Mask maybe as well. Wouldn't be bad. Yeah, we might have to make a pit stop for that for sure. I appreciate that, SJ. Thank you, thank you. Oh, there we go with the freaking mushrooms again. Alright. Alright, buddy. Bro. My ears.
Charge the arrow.
Holy. Uh-oh, not me seeing the mechanics for the first time again. Bro, she just one-shot me with a meatball. What? Oh, I want to get... Holy shit, game. Okay, I'm gonna go pick up this mushroom. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright. Also, this might be slight cheating, but I'm gonna go grab my chain and persistent skill gem or support gem from my stash. I'm just gonna see how much of a difference it makes on this boss. Like, I feel like I gotta know. Realistically speaking, we could just buy them
I should hold on to this one.
off the trade site as well, but which maybe we will end up doing that if we actually notice that it's a massive difference. So I bet you we could find some for whatchamacallit, like augments and transmutes at this point in the league. Yo, what's up, Mr. Mix04? Glad to hear that, brother. Thank you, thank you. Is monk tree nodes and range tree nodes somewhat different? They're somewhat different, but I feel like a lot of ranger builds probably use monk nodes and vice versa as well. Yo, what's up, Niraj Patel? How you doing, brother? What's up, Vina Big Diction? That's the first. Bro, wait, it's actually just like the freaking boss arena is cooked. How are we actually getting... Wait.
I think not. Storm point.
Honestly, the chain doesn't even seem like it's making that big of a difference. Oh my god. No, the fart cloud, bro. Holy crap, the mechanics. Alright, this is the one. This is like the worst boss to die to, too, because she's so disgusting. How does that hit? I cannot see shit on the ground. Okay, this is not the one, I guess. This is a shitty boss fight, bro. The whole arena is just covered in God knows what. I should actually be prepping my lightning orb shit. All right, focus up, focus up. This is the one. There's literally shit everywhere in this arena, bro. Oh my goodness, the meatball. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, that boss fight is actually kind of ridiculous if you have to deal with the mechanics. There's shit everywhere. Alright, we're out of here. Goodbye, ugly lady. Goodbye. Do you use inspiration on lightning arrow? No, I'm currently using ice shot, but no, I don't use inspiration on ice shot currently. But yeah, actually, there wasn't even a massive difference from chain persistence. I feel like whenever we lesser jeweler's orb this though, and we can get chain unleashed over abundance, that might be kind of cooked or kind of crazy. But yeah, I mean the main thing that's holding us back, I feel like, is just lack of support gems. It's kind of cooked. I'm actually gonna quickly see. How much are support gems? Like, let's just be real. Let's be real for a second. Uncut support gem. Let's go level 2. A regal per. How many extra regals do we have? Did you cold infuse the lightning rod? I have not. Eventually, I'm going to need cold infuse for Herald of Thunder, though. But also, I don't think I've seen anybody really cold infusing lightning rod. I think I can drop the mushroom as long as I'm not in town. If I can't, then yeah, I will have to go do the mushroom quest. But I think I can drop it as long as I'm not in town. I also kind of think we might just buy some support gems really quick. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna upgrade lightning rod. Probably lightning rod and orb of storms. I don't think we need Herald of Ice at the moment. And then what are we putting in this? Yeah, fat divine orb. For sure a divine orb. let's go. He's got two. Let's go. Let's go. I'm getting two supports. Very nice. Very nice. W. W. Okay. Alright, so let's take out two of these. Whoops. Let's go here, here. And then lightning rod. Think we probably want close combat for this. I feel like that's probably the strat. Also, actually, we should probably move primal armament over, I think. So hold on, let's see. So maybe we don't get close combat right now. Maybe we do this. We've got ice bite. We could realistically get rid of ice bite at this point, probably. Wait, no, I think we do want primal armament on ice shot. Hold on, I'm trolling. Or, I mean, maybe we should just be swapping this for boss fights. Yeah, actually, let's do that. So we're gonna do close combat. And then on boss fights, we'll just swap this. But for just clearing, we'll do this. So we have to actually remember to swap on boss fights. And then we're going to grab our Unleash Overabundance. Think we're gonna run this setup potentially. It's probably the strat. Air disappears after being chained to 11 times. Yeah, this seems chill. So now we just have one extra support gem, but that's fine. And then what is Heft? Is Heft a tier 3? Yeah, Heft is tier 3. And yeah, I think for Ice Shot, we want to potentially put acceleration in here, but we have to wait till we get this node. So maybe we go this node next. Because I don't actually feel like Bestial Skin is going to do the most for us at this exact moment. Like, whenever I have my Wind Dancer stacks, I'm already at like 70 or 80% evasion. This will obviously be more helpful later as our evasion scales down against monsters. Accuracy rating goes up. Oh, this is mana regen right here. That's actually not bad. And magnitude of shock. It's actually not a terrible node. We're not going to go for this right now, though. So, yeah, okay. So, I think next order of business is to head up here. Yo, what's up, Jimmy boy Albert? How you doing, brother? Enter the Temple of Kopek. Where the hell is that? That's down here, right? And yeah, that's actually an interesting point you raise, Niraj. I didn't think about it that way necessarily, but for close combat, we probably have to stay close, I think, actually. I mean, I wonder if I just need to be close when I cast it, but I would think we actually have to like stay close to the enemy for it to continuously provide that good damage from close combat. The sun. You believe it has a 3-second threshold? Okay, that's good to know. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I see, SJ. I see. I didn't, because I completely remember you always saying that you wanted to be like in the Oos, the Orb of Storms. But I thought that was just to like group the mobs up or keep the enemy in the Orb of Storms. I didn't realize that also had to do with like when you use a lightning skill near the orb, which I assume means shit, it's kind of hard to see. Hold on. Yeah, there's like no way for me to really get a visual. Oh wait. Okay, well hold on. I see how I can do this maybe. So if I place the Orb of Storms here, oh god, I need there to be no lightning rods. Bro, my lightning rods got stuck on the wall. Okay, I see it happening there. So what's actually the range on that? Oh yeah, you literally like have to be inside of it. Okay, interesting. So yeah, so you actually have to be basically inside the Orb of Storms to get that extra chain effect to happen. That makes sense. So that's definitely something I've been doing wrong, 100%. I just noticed skills you spam with M5 mouse. Wow, yeah, I do M5 and M4. So just like my side buttons. On my mouse right there. But that, and I just do that because that's what I did in WoW. Like my main abilities in World of Warcraft, I would bind to M5, M4.
Let the sun curl your flesh. Euphoria.
Holy damage. Okay. Now I'm actually doing some damage. Okay. I see. I see. And yeah, trust me, I know SJ. I just like, that was like the first time where like the extra procs part actually connected to me. This is probably, a fault of mine for not actually just, taking a little bit more time to read the skills myself as well. Because if I just like fully read that, I probably would have, it would have clicked a lot quicker. Yeah, that was quite nice. That boss just evaporated.
Never ceases to amaze me. Hello.
I imagine the big
Can make out symbols for
chunky
and
milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard boss would have been
it's not a blood
much easier as well if I just did that.
blood. God, this is truly something. The apex.
So is lightning rod a projectile, right? Yeah, so getting my point blank will also be a massive bonus, I imagine, because yeah, it's 20% more hit damage. Now she rolls around the yard too much. That's kind of fair. That is fair. If I feel like if I could have at least made it a lot easier if I like started the fight with the Orb of Storms like right where she rolls out, even though I would have to be careful because she kind of does the big smack as soon as she rolls out, but I probably could have gotten like a big burst of damage off at the beginning. I feel like these nodes will be kind of annoying because I'm almost thinking in maps, and I'll take opinions on this, but in maps, would it not be better to run far shot? And then for pinnacles, would it not be better to run point blank? Or should it just be point blank 100% of the time? I actually don't know. Like at first glance, that's kind of my takeaway though, is that I'd be swapping it whether or not I'm doing pinnacles or maps.
So, treasure in particular. Don't get eaten.
Point blank every time? Okay. That also seems fair. Because, I mean, if you're like moving around fast enough, you kind of just get in the face of the mobs. Oh yeah, I forgot to drop the mushroom. Oh shit, I gotta pull that out. Where'd Survey go? Oh, there she is.
What have you learned?
You know not what. Farewell.
So got a level 11 skill gem, another one as well. And I'm gonna put this here just to keep it separated. For me, I only use point blank and it's working the best for me. Gotcha, okay.
Living Val?
Playing the Tri-Ellie Monk, great build. Keep the fire damage staff a secret.
My name is
Word. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. I think we... It's probably time to go rip the Trial of Chaos, actually. Yeah, let's grab this waypoint and then let's go do the Trial of Chaos.
We mean no harm. I can take you.
We mean no harm. I mean harm. I ain't playing around. It's probably still not time for a new bow. Out of curiosity, when does advanced dual string actually become a thing? What level? Whoops. No shot, I get the 60-second timer for that. What? And I'm also thinking, like, is dual string like something we need? Like, we always have to run dual string no matter what? I'm kind of curious about that. I guess I'm assuming yes, because it just seems so powerful, but okay, advanced, it doesn't happen till level 55, so it's actually quite a while. And this would be an example of, like, are we really just gonna run this level 28 dual string all the way up until advanced? I feel like that can't be the move. Could not be the move. Maybe, though. Maybe it actually is. $35 divine. XD. Holy partner. Wait, this thing is cracked. Oh, because this is when we get to advanced. I don't really understand how when I'm sorting by sum, I'm not also finding like the highest DPS ones. I mean, I guess it's just a lack of knowledge on my part somehow, but this thing is cracked though. What's the conversion on Ice Shot? 70%. So leeching fizz damage's mana would actually be like not bad with Ice Shot. We're still doing a little bit of fizz. It's not a ton, obviously, but I think I'm just gonna go ahead and try and buy this now. 11 minutes ago, obviously we can't use it yet, but come on, man. Let me get this. Let me get this 228 DPS. Be a massive increase. This one also looks pretty damn solid. No leech mana though, unfortunately. I wonder if these types of bows would actually be good as well, like Fizz. Probably wouldn't be possible though, because we need lightning later on, I believe. Man, I'm really not gonna get that one. That kind of sucks. Or it looks like we're not gonna get that one. How is it that we have it set to online only, but we're getting an offline person? Okay, this looks like once we get to 45 that this should be a pretty big increase. It's got the attack speed. It's got perfect flat LE roll with lightning. It's got flat fizz, increased fizz. Obviously we can throw some runes in it. It'll be even better. And yeah, this one should be kind of a banger. Let's just theory craft test something really quick. At this point with this bow, what's going to be better, Storm Rune or Fizz Rune? So we go from 179 to 193 or 194. And then we go from 194 to 214. So that means Fizz Runes are already better than Flat Ellie for this. So yeah, so we got the Fizz. We're gonna get a Vol Orb from this run. Maybe we'll just slam the Vol Orb on this son of a gun. Could also slam the Exalt on it, like we're losing an Exalted Orb at that point, but you know, might actually be worth it. You never know what we hit, I guess. See how many Exalted Orbs we have by the time we get to level 45.
A descendant of the Magi?
A descendant of the Magi? Wait, what? Yo, appreciate the sub, Luis Alvarez, the YouTube sub. Thank you, thank you. It's actually not a terrible quarterstaff right there. This is actually kind of bussin', no? Just for like loot. I guess I probably shouldn't really care about that for this run, to be fair, but we'll see.
Cool off.
This is just the beginning. A song for a soul. Don't die.
Cool off.
XD! My mic was muted, my bad. Alright, hold on, let me rephrase what I just explained, or what I just said. First things first, Cocaine Cutie, what's up, brother? How you doing? The Ranger build is going good, and I was just asking, I'm curious to know what your new build is as well, if you want to share that. And then for the little thingy that pops up the items here, it's called Sidekick. To answer your question, to answer your question, 2J Oof, it's an add-on called Sidekick. I have a video on my YouTube channel about it. And then, yeah. It's so funny. The chat never gets more active than when I mute my mic on accident and forget to, like, accidentally forget to unmute it. I do that, and everybody, you're muted. Shit is funny. Except for SJ. SJ just wants to see me fail. See me sit here and yap to myself in silence for 10 minutes and then make fun of me.
Don't give up so early.
Does increased skill speed do anything for monsters? Like, I guess we'll see.
Seek out the cores.
Seek out the cause. I think... Yeah, I think we still want to go this way next. We're not actually going to get a 4-slot ice shot, to be fair, for a while. We don't really have anything else to throw Ice Bite into at the moment, so I don't... Maybe we don't go for this right away. Maybe we go like here. Because we're definitely chilling everything, so this doesn't seem bad. Obviously, we do need Coming Calamity though, which is quite important. I think for now we are gonna... Actually, no, we should get proficiency, I think. At least. I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't matter too much, probably, whether we go proficiency first or, I don't even know what that switch just did. Other than it just, like, did something with the walls. Oh, I guess we need that open for now. Wait, what is this map layout? I've like... Yo, what's up, Cooking Cutie? I said it a second ago, but the Rangers going well. We're kind of starting to blast. I finally fully understand how Orb of Storms works at this point, so we're actually doing a lot more boss DPS because of that. And I know you said you're rocking a new build too now. I was curious what build you're playing. Ooh, Temporalis Blink Auto Bomber. I've heard things about this. So we have one over here. How in the hell do we get to that? Okay, well, it can't be with the current setup. Can't go up here, right? Unless maybe if I switch this, can I go up there? No. Okay, so I've got to go back up here, I assume. Okay, I come this way. Okay, and then yeah, I see. Now I can hit this switch and come over here. Snag Temporalis for 145 div. Nice, nice.
Ice shot. Too slow.
Yeah, this is actually the first time I've seen this room. To be fair, I just haven't done much Trial of Chaos. I've like only done it for my ascendancy points on my characters. Which that's actually maybe another thing I might want to do on this ranger a little bit more, is actually do like some more higher tier Trials of Chaos, just to see. I know I've had a lot of people tell me that you can make some pretty good currency from doing them. I can't imagine it would be better than just doing like just doing like breach maps, like juiced up breach maps, but maybe, I mean, can't hurt to really try. Damn, all of these kind of suck for me. I'll be slowed or stunned. As long as I can still chill, right? It shouldn't really matter.
An overwhelming assault.
Chill equals slow, but can I still apply the chill? They just won't get slowed. I mean, shouldn't really matter too much for me. I'm just thinking about for this node. Or wait, no, not this node, that node. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll find out, though. Oh, wait, I forgot it's the Chimera boss. We gotta go over here.
I'd be weary of its
Oh, yeah, we can still apply chill.
Come on then. Let's do this.
This boss is actually so annoying. He not landing over here? Where is he landing? Hello. Here he is. He instantly goes back to fly again. Are we being for real?
I look forward to your inevitable downfall.
Okay. These actually aren't too shabby. Get a little bit of ES. We lose some damage though. Let's go this. I completely forgot I was selling this shit to this dude. Let me keep moving so I don't keep him waiting. Did you end up streaming getting your 7th and 8th ascendancy points on the monk? Want something to reference when attempting it? I didn't stream my the first time I did it for the 7th and 8th ascendancy points, but I did stream other runs of 4th floor Trial of Secamus. That would have been in not my last stream, but I believe the stream before that, where I did do some 4th floor Trial of Secamus runs.
Self to chaos. Appro-
What this guy want, by the way? Okay. Oops.
What? Stay in sight.
I don't know my DPS. Somewhere between 5 to 8 zest per second. Interesting. That seems fair and balanced. For sure, for sure, for sure.
Here for a story.
Person not ready? Right now with the market, it's 20 exalts a run on the low end if you're doing the 10 room runs. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, 300 exalts an hour does sound pretty solid. Definitely, like, not bad.
I can't do that here.
Wait, this dude canceled the trade? What are we doing, brother? Come on now. There we go. Oops. Okay, we got 2 Vols. We've also got this Soul Core of Takati. We don't have currency exchange yet, though, so we can't exchange this. But for now, we will throw it right Cha. And the question is, do we want to slam a Vol on this bow? That we do. That we do. Okay, boom. This thing might just get us through, like, the rest of the campaign, to be perfectly honest, once we get to it. Tacti is 6x. Is that the one I have? Nice. Or Takati? Nice, nice. We can slap that for 6x once we get to, Act 1 Cruel. That would be nice. I didn't even do that on my monk. Like, whatever soul core I got, it was like the one that penetrates enemy elemental resistance, I think. I didn't even sell that, like, during my playthrough, which definitely would have been the strat.
Cool off.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Damn, we found this quick. Holy crap.
Not here. In my sights.
Bro, how am I forgetting to unmute all of a sudden? I'm such a shithead. Yeah, I was basically just answering Crazy Legs. Scared to use my div. What can I expect will happen if I used it? If it's your first div, I would probably not use it. I would recommend you just like trade it for exalts or buy an item with it, unless you're playing solo self-found. And then, you know, if you use it, I think it's just gonna change the numbers on your item. So it's not gonna like change the modifiers, but it'll just change the numbers and it'll be completely random. No telling if it'll be good or bad. But divines are very, very valuable, relatively rare, so it's definitely worth just trading them for exalts.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Velar.
Rip troll. That is unfortunate.
Take her! Bring her to Dorian.
Take
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Guess we
I
can't
will not
talk this
relent.
out.
Bow to your queen or die! You are nothing but a locust. You will fall before us.
Okay. The damage is there now. Now the damage is there. Holy, we got 2 uncut support gems. Oh, yeah. Also, I completely forgot to swap my thingamajigs. Actually, I can't. There's nothing to even swap them for right now. Now that I think about it, right? Yeah, there's not even any point to swap at the moment. It'd have to be like when I have 4 and 5 slots here. Yeah, now we are blasting the bosses, and that's not even with the upgraded bow.
Cool off.
It's kind of crazy.
Barely broke a sweat.
What 2 spirit skills should I get for 60 spirit? Completely depends on what you're playing. Realistically. Shit, I forgot. Where is this next zone? I can't remember if it's up here or down here. I completely forget. But yeah, you probably want at least one herald, more than likely. But I guess it actually depends on... Even that depends on what class you're playing, I think. Like, can sorcerers use Herald of Lightning? Pretty sure they can't use Herald of Ice, obviously, but...
I shall overcome.
Whenever I do this map, next zone is south. Okay. Yeah, Wind Dancer, OP. That is a fact. Particularly if you're already playing a build that utilizes evasion, I think it's yeah, it's insanely good if you're playing a build with evasion. Okay, if you're playing Deadeye, then yeah, I would recommend either Herald of Thunder or Ice, and then Wind Dancer for sure. So if you're playing like a lightning build, you could go Herald of Thunder. If you're playing an ice shot build, you could run a Herald of Ice. I don't think we need an 11 really, but we'll just pick it up. Hate this zone. This zone can be an absolute shit show sometimes. High evasion should definitely help us out though. Wait. I didn't get the thing. I forget what it's called, but I didn't get the like thing for the sacrificial heart, so I think I gotta go back. I gotta clear some more mobs in here.
Ice shot.
Oh, you can get the heart from people in both maps? Shit. Oh, shit, then we'll just work our way back to the waypoint then really quick. Yeah, and unfortunately it definitely sounds like a pretty nasty bug, Nerdy DJ. I don't know if that would, I mean, if like restarting the game and all of that stuff doesn't fix the issue, then it's probably a support ticket angle, I would have to imagine, which kind of sucks. Or maybe just try and look it up on Google. Maybe some other people have experienced the same issue you have right now, and they'll like be able to provide a solution. That'd be like kind of the only other thing I could think of. 100 exalts from a map. Sheesh almighty. Don't stun me.
An easy trophy.
$289 quant is actually disgusting. That is an insane amount. Holy shit. Come on, game. Give me the quest item. I'm gonna be finding the sacrificial altar pretty soon.
In my sights. Out of mana.
The hell? It just like dropped on the altar? Oh, wait, I don't actually have the heart yet. Whoops.
Ice shot.
It has never taken me this long to find the heart. It's kind of cooked. Shit. So just keep clearing over here for now. Is there a big difference between Ice Shot Ranger and Lightning Arrow? Can't really say for sure. I mean, I imagine Lightning Arrow is gotta probably be a bit better, at least at the top end. Maybe even at the low end too, though. But with that being said, it's going to be much more expensive as well, and probably really just depend. Like, I would say the difference is probably not going to be so big that
I shall overcome.
like you shouldn't just play whichever one you want, I guess. Like whichever one sounds cooler to you is probably the direction you should go. Okay, we got the heart now. Let's go. And I probably will end up doing both at some point. Like, I'm going to start off by going Ice Shot because I think it's going to be better, I guess, like, for the budget setup. And then eventually I'm going to swap over to, I'll probably make a swap to Lightning Arrow at some point just to try it out. And I might even just try messing around with it while leveling too. Like I might even go throw Lightning Arrow on right now, just kind of like see how it feels. Actually, yeah, let's go do that. Do we need to swap anything from Lightning Arrow? Guess we would need Innervate. Yeah, we'd probably need it. Well, I guess for right now it'll kind of suck because we don't have, like, we're running Pulsar Count. So it's definitely not going to be as good. So I'm actually not even sure if we are going to stick with it, really.
Quickly.
What do you need? Take care.
Let's see. Do I have an extra Spirit Gem just to go Herald of Lightning for now? I do have an extra level 10 Spirit Gem. I also have an extra Lightning Infusion. We'll just try it out for shits and giggles. See how it feels. Where's Innervate? Although long term, I'm sure Innervate and Ice Bite, as I've said before, will not be like what we ultimately are keeping in these skills, but for the time being, it's fine, I think. Yeah, we can just try this out for now. Okay, so we've got proficiency now. We're at 185 dex. Long shot for Thunder Herald. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. Definitely would eventually want to put that in, but I don't have any chain effect going on right now, so I don't think it'll make too much of a difference. What was I just thinking of? Oh yeah, my skill points. So, are we going Coming Calamity, or are we going this? Or are we going this? I think we're gonna go this for now, and then we're gonna pick up a jewel. Projectile damage. Damage with bows. Let's just do bows. Where's attack speed? Is there anything else that we care about for bows? Not really. Attack damage. Elemental damage. Physical damage should also work. Regular attack speed. think it would need to be this one. Let's check that actually. Yeah, that bottom one, okay. What else are we looking for here? This is probably fine. Go like 10. I mean, yeah, I guess all 10. Set this to 500. Is that gonna work? 100? The orb of 1. Oh wait, no, I think for attack speed we'd have to do like 25, right? Oops. Yeah, this is pretty good. This would also be pretty good. We could slam this. It's also not bad. It's not bad as well. Oh, it's the wrong one. Meant this one. This would actually be potentially good for a later game if we slam something good on it. Nice, nice. Oops. Got my first lesser jewelers on my Pathfinder late Act 4. Rip. That is rough. You can get the guaranteed one from Act 3 if you haven't gotten that one yet, by the way. It's like a guaranteed one in the very first zone of Act 3. I think we slam it. Fuck. Ass cheeks. Charm, bro. Anything related to charm is just absolutely cooked in bullshit. I have Martial Tempo, Primal Armament, and Innervate currently T-Party. And I mean, I think all of these are fine. Innervate is kind of just like a placeholder gem while leveling up. It's probably not the best choice, but since I only have access to level 1 and 2 support gems, it's, yeah, like I said, it's kind of a placeholder. But it's definitely not bad. Alright, let's go try out Lightning Arrow.
Shocking.
We still have no... I mean, we're still running Pulsar Count, so it's certainly... It probably shouldn't feel as good, but... There's actually no guarantee on that. I mean... could go conduction for more shocking rather than innovate. That's true. That's true. I think I should be shocking enough though, just because I'm doing a lot of damage, or a fair bit of damage.
Ah, yes. Another arrogant man erects a statue in his own honor. How vulgar.
Wait, I'm actually. Oh wait, hold on.
The intruder is here. What of Nahuatl?
Wait, actually.
No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
Ow. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
I've had worse.
Give me a second, mobs. I might actually. Ew. I can technically still pulsar count. I didn't think about that. My damage feels kind of piss against these magic mobs, though. Shit, maybe conduction wouldn't be bad, though. I feel like I'm actually not shocking super easily, which is kind of surprising to me. Oh, it's only 40% actually to lightning damage. Maybe that's why.
No time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Oh wait, I'm also not using Pierce, which is kind of troll, probably. Yeah, this is not a very amazing scientific test, I'm pretty sure.
Fury!
With that being said, though, Ice Shot actually kind of does feel better right now. I mean, I think, like I said, it's not really an amazingly well constructed test, but oh shit, I'm level 45. I got my new bow now. Hold up. Hold up. Let's go grab that bad boy really quick.
Hey, boss, don't play on that.
It's a pretty fatty DPS increase. Obviously, we're gonna have to see how good slash bad it feels to only have one projectile now. But so with that being said, I'll just keep that bow in my stash and not instantly try and sell it for the time being. Because it is possible that I'll just want to go back to the dual string bow immediately, but we'll see. I feel like that's probably not going to be the case. Still not one-shotting things, which is kind of sad, but I am definitely doing more damage, that's for sure. getting something with leech mana right about now might feel pretty good, low-key. Like getting some leech mana on my gloves, perhaps. I don't really want to replace either of my rings at this exact moment. So I feel like getting it on the gloves might be the strat.
I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Yes, sir, on Twitch as well now. Twitch and YouTube. I don't know how I'm gonna go back to playing POE 2 after this build. Yeah, that is probably a slight issue with like, or one, I guess like one downside, I suppose, of playing like really strong builds that are gonna get nerfed is it's gonna like in the future make everything else feel not as good, comparatively. Which is kind of rough, but you know. Probably just be like an adjustment period. Alrighty, here we go, Mr. Doriani.
So, at the eve of the end,
Oh wait.
the
Whoa.
battle has finally come.
Oh wait, no, there's nothing to actually change.
Progress comes with a heavy price.
Holy yeah, my lightning rod is melting. Ow. Ow, whoa, I thought, yo. What is going on? Why is homie not swapping? Hello? Did I bug the fight?
I can't give up.
Finally.
I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. I've been preparing for you for years. Ugh. Unexpected, but not critical.
Holy shit, bro.
Do not fail me.
Yeah, we're actually... I think we're actually killing bosses, like, just as fast, if not faster than Monk now, which is kind of crazy.
Sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is
Just wait till you have cast on Shock, Ball, Lightning. Yeah, facts.
Stay here and die.
Ball, Lightning, and Eye of Winter is gonna make this shit go crazy.
The
Absolutely
legacy of
crazy.
Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
If only there is
So
a support bot, I will come.
It's settled.
Not terrible. Not good enough, though. Wait, I need more int for Herald Device. Awkward. Okay. Well, I can go fix that at the hooded one really quick. Damn it. The wrong button. Okay, whatever. Okay, we are back in Act 1. Nice. Yo, what's up, Kata H? How you doing, brother?
By the first ones, you're alive.
Nowhere to run. Quick and lethal.
Just curious, when you say low budget, how much are we talking? We're talking like only what I pick up. So starting with absolutely zero currency, and we are, you know, if you've seen like you know, content for other games and you're familiar with the zero to hero terminology, we're doing it 0 to hero. So like basically it could end up being high budget like later on, but we're starting with no budget. So right now we're level 45. We've spent like one exalt, one exalt, one exalt, one exalt. Like we've spent like 5 to 6 exalted orbs tops at this point, at least with our current stuff. But it's not a situation where we made the character and we like set aside like, you know, 5 divine orbs or, you know, 5,000 exalted orbs or whatever to just like twink out the item. So effectively we're just starting with no budget and we're just going to be building it up as we go. Good night, man. Holy, we are doing damage now.
They die the
Well
same.
done. Please come.
Holy. Tried your monk build, really slaps. Not waiting for you to cook something for ranger. I have a level 53 one that I abandoned and still didn't find a build to make me pick him up again. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I'm level 45 right now, so we're almost to that level 53 mark. And I think the plan is we're gonna do one more like 0 to hero episode.
Tools of the
Then we'll be doing kind of like a campaign / early end game build guide. And then obviously we'll do a couple more 0 to hero episodes after that.
songbird makes
And then we'll be topping it off with like a final end game build guide. And then we may do one more 0 to hero episode after that. And then one more build guide for like a super giga, like not low budget, like very high budget setup. I think that's kind of the plan anyways. Ooh, +2 to level of all minion skills. This might actually sell for an exalted, perhaps. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna try and sell this just for one exalted. Who knows? Finn, do you have the currency exchange now? You do, you dirty dog. Let's
Is he
go.
honest about being a liar?
Sorry, I was just elsewhere.
Temporalis lightning arrow is a thing that might be
But I think it's another
in the
place
cards
where
then,
we
perhaps. Oh, bro, I don't have the hooded one, so I can't freaking respec my passive points. Let me just go back to Act 2 really quick. Oh, wait, I need that actually. Yo, appreciate that YouTube sub, Kata H. Thank you, thank you. Okay, nice, nice. Chillin'. Now I can currency exchange my soul core. I want exalted orbs. Let's go 7 to 1. That is fat. Okay, we're sitting at 8 exalts now. We're in the big leagues. We're rich. We're rich. I think we're just gonna save these for now, though. I don't actually think we like desperately need to use any at the moment. I mean, maybe. Maybe we do snag some boots and a belt, actually, though. Maybe a necklace or an amulet, too. Now I think about it. Sheesh, this person already wants to buy our helmet, too. 9 exalted orbs. Let's go. Let's see, let's see. What's the strat here? Do we look for an amulet with spirit, perhaps? We go ahead and start rocking. Double Herald? Is it time? We have 2 uncut support gems. We've already got lightning infusion as well. We need glaciation, of course. We already have innervate also. Oh, we're out of lesser jeweler orbs? Is that right? Oh yeah, I spent one of my lesser jeweler orbs on lightning arrow, which was maybe in hindsight not the best play. What other spirit skill would we even want right now besides double herald? I guess it would just be, I mean, there's cast on shock, but like we don't really need cast on shock right now just because the bosses are kind of whatever. 30, 30, 90. I mean, we could still probably run the double herald setup for right now, technically. And then we could, if we got enough spirit, we could do clarity. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna go cast on shock with ball lightning at some point, but I think to get to that point, I'm gonna have to replace my chess piece as well, which I don't think I'm gonna replace my chess piece yet. Already got Wind Dancer. So like if I get like a total of like 45 spirit, right? Because clarity's, or no, if I get a total of 40 spirit for my amulet, I can slot Herald of Thunder and clarity, which would be kind of bussing at this exact moment, I think. So let's shoot for that. Amulet, spirit, 40. Level, let's go 47. Let's go Exalted Orbs 2. Are there any? Okay, there are some. Okay, not bad. Alright, so from there, what else do we want on our amulet? Why do you have some currency in normal stash tab? Are you talking about this one, Salamander? If you're talking about this one, this is just because I got rid of like all of the currency pretty much. I got rid of all of this currency minus these two, except for these, but I'm just keeping these in a separate stash tab so they don't get intermingled during the playthrough. But like I gave away slash, you know, traded away all of my Exalted Orbs, Divine Orbs, all of that stuff prior to the playthrough. But this stuff, I just didn't feel like refarming it. And once I get into the end game, I'm just going to throw this, maybe not immediately into the end game, but just later on. Like, I just didn't want to give this away or delete it. But it's not being used, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. But basically, like, later on, I'm just going to re-intermingle this with this. But I just, you know, obviously wanted to keep it separate during the playthrough because you can technically buy items with alchemy or alchemy, alch orbs and regal orbs. But obviously I'm not doing that. As, you know, everyone can see, I'm still using the exact same items from the last time I streamed. So, yeah. And, like, especially for when I get to maps, I'm just cutting myself a little bit of a break with, you know, the alch orbs, the regal orbs, all that shit. I don't have to worry about just picking up every single item. With that being said, okay, yeah, let's go back and look into amulets. So what other stats are we looking for here? Probably all Ellie res would be nice. Okay. This is kind of a banger. It just doesn't have any extra stats. This is also kind of a banger. Okay. Let's do life. Oh yeah, rarity. Damn. Actually, none for even 3 Exalted Orbs. 1 for 5. Shit, this one's kind of fire. This is actually not bad. I mean, it's a shitty base, but it's actually not bad at all. But it's a whopping 5. I think we'll just wait for rarity until we get to end game. For now, let's just see if we can find kind of like a banger. Well, there's a gold amulet here, actually. Which unfortunately doesn't have like 6 mods. strength, but we don't really care about strength. This is honestly not bad. The max life roll is really low, which kind of sucks. It's also not bad. Shit, this is kind of hard. I think actually, let's go for this. I mean, this seems kind of gas. If we can get this for 1 exalt, I'll just slam the last roll and pray. Hope for another resistance, and then it'd be crazy. If we can actually get it, of course. Could also go this and try and slam. This one's just not bad in general. It's just, like I said, low life. Do I even really care too much about life, though, actually? I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't have any energy shield nodes yet, which... It's also kind of rough. Like, we are a bit of a distance from actually getting, like, any increased energy shield. A bit of a distance. Obviously not getting any down there. I mean, eventually I'm going to have to get rid of this, I think. I may even get rid of, like, a bunch of this random shit, low-key. Might even freaking anoint patient barrier at some point. That's probably troll, but um, let's do a count filter. Let's do energy shield and max life. That didn't help our search at all. Okay, I was using the wrong one. This one would just be so bussin' if we could get it. I'm just gonna whisper them again. Pray. Oh, this is not bad. 89 max mana. It's also not terrible. Also not too bad down there. Got one. Yeah, it's 3 exalts. I mean, it's probably worth it, I think. In a perfect world, I'd rather pay less, but I think it's okay. What vape mod do you use? I use Geek Vape. I use a Drag 4 by Voopoo. What's your secondary weapon? I currently don't have one. Yo, what's up, Trent? Trying to follow along. I'm a few levels behind. I missed you getting the poison ball. Which did you decide on? It's the one that says percent increase elemental ailment threshold. That's the good one. That's the one you're gonna take on like probably 90% of builds as well. Yo, what's up, Raccoon City PD? Sorry, brother, I kind of missed your message for a second. I'm not sure how I did, but what's up, brother? How you doing? Glad to see you in the stream. And then where can I play this game, Meowchi? You can play it through Steam. Alright. So we got the extra spirit. We got some extra res. We're still low on res for sure. So I think we're gonna try and grab a pair of boots and then we're gonna just blast. I think is the plan here. So it's boots, then blast. We need Herald of Thunder, which we got down here, thankfully. Bada bing. Boom, boom, boom. We need glaciation. Snag that up really quick. Throw this on. Throw that there. Throw that there. 43 spirit. What's going on here? Oh, we're down intelligence again all of a sudden. Kaboomski. We need some more intelligence. What juicy vaping? I'm vaping on some green apple by Squeezed. I don't know. Can't see my camera right now, so I can't see that shut up. Yeah, green apple, and the brand is Squeezed.
Time to learn something new.
Okay, 54 intelligence. Now we throw cold infusion there. So we got cold infusion, glaciation, lightning infusion, magnified effect. Can't remember, do we need conduction here? Can't remember. I don't think I ran it on my monk, but we may need it. 453 lightning. This is doing nowhere near enough cold currently, which may end up being a... Oh no, that should be okay, I think. I mean, we're just gonna have to see. Let's for the time being, just to go test. Let me grab our boots really quick first, though. but just to test, I'm going to take off the pulsar count ring and see what happens. Movement speed, let's go 20. Let's do resistances. Let's do, probably want this to be hybrid base or just evasion. Definitely want no armor for sure. So let's just do 0 max. And then let's do 1-1. Let's go exalted orbs. Let's do 2. Max level, let's go 48. Five results, quite low, quite low. That's okay. Let's try this one. See if this person responds. This is also pretty nuts. Just a flat 35 fire. Man, I know what could happen if I die in Citadels. I think it's kind of a kaboomski if you die in Citadels. Let's go. We'll take these 2 exalts. What did this person just say in my chat? Cheap, bro, what? Okay, that's an instant ban. Like, what are we even talking about, bro? Account created January 19th, 2025. Yeah, okay, bro. That's an instant ban. Definitely do not come to my stream to advertise some random view botting service. Like, the fuck? Okay, res looking okay. We're low on fire, but we'll live. And then we're going to be low on cold when we get rid of this as well, but let's just test. We could also just keep running pulsar count. I think that would actually be fine. And we honestly might. Like, we probably will just for now, but okay, yeah, we're actually getting a little bit of a chain already. It's a small chain, a baby chain, but it's happening. But for now, we'll just keep pulsar count ring on because it's probably just, yeah, I mean, it's actually like not bad for us, I don't think at the moment, because we are using ice shot. How does this not change our ice shot damage? 30% increased cold? Wait, it does, but it's just exactly the same. That's actually like crazy. Wait, actually, what feels better? I mean, shit, maybe we should just grab a new ring. Oh, let me just throw Pulsar Count on for a second.
Ice shot.
I mean, realistically, I don't really know which one's better. They both feel like they're probably just fine, though. I think we'll just run Pulsar Count for now, though, for the extra cold res and shit. I think with either one, we're gonna be blasting at the moment. Realistically, I don't think I need to do the Devourer, so I'm just gonna skip it. I think. Actually, no, I'll just go do it. Just grab the waypoint. Just grab elemental damage node. Or just increased damage, actually. Flat damage, which is nice. Or base damage, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, our evasion's sitting at 83%. We're actually pretty chilling on evasion at the moment. Eesh, another exalted. Let's go. Oh yeah, we're chaining kind of fat right now with Pulsar Count, actually. Yo, what's up, Kenny Stanley? How's it going, brother? Glad to hear that. You got your monk to level 71. Congrats.
To be done.
Yo, what's up? Oh god. I don't know how to pronounce this. This name right here. I'm just gonna call you Kappa. K-A-P-A. Unless you type something else that you'd rather me call you, I'm just gonna call you Kappa because it's like the only things that I can. Oh wait, you can't even see it on my. Hold on. This name. There we go. Kappa. Kappa, my friend. Hi, I love your build. 75,000 on monk. Let's go, brother. Glad to hear it. That's pretty good DPS numbers. I think I was just getting into T15 maps at around that DPS. So that's bussin'. 23,000 DPS at level 71 also does not sound bad at all. Congratulations, brother. Not gonna farm the witch at least a couple times, maybe some good drops. Maybe. I mean, I'm definitely gonna do it for sure. I'm definitely gonna do the witch, that's for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna farm her though. I feel like I'm probably chilling without needing to farm her.
Shocking.
Oh, you're all good, Kappa. You're no worries, brother. Definitely don't need to say sorry. I'm just letting you know. Like I'm not even gonna try and pronounce the name here because I will butcher it 100,000,000%. Yo, what's up, John Choi? Thanks for the monk build. I seem to be having lots of mana problems, though. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have a similar issue. What I would say, because I never really had mana problems on my monk. Only did I ever really have to even use my mana flask on bosses. So, like, for me, mana problems weren't really a thing. With that being said, if you are having mana issues, I would recommend trying to throw an inspiration to your ice strike, like throwing the inspiration support gem into your ice strike, or you can go for this node right here, conservative casting, and that should help. Oh shit, big sneeze. But yeah, this node and inspiration should help out a little bit. Actually, inspiration will help out a ton, to be fair, but you will lose damage, obviously. And the less damage you do, the more ice strikes you have to cast, which, I mean, yeah, it's still going to be much less of a mana problem if you run inspiration, but... Bro, we are obliterating shit right now. This is crazy. If I respawn at checkpoint, does she die? Or does she come back? How do I actually farm this, I guess? Oh yeah, and yeah, if you're not running Clarity as a support on one of your spirit skills, you definitely should be. Yo, what's up, Vlad Bogdanov? How's it going, brother? Glad to see you again. The build's going good. We are blasting right now. Like, honestly, I kind of think I'm starting to like this build more than my monk already. And I liked my monk a lot. And we're definitely doing comparable or just better, like, damage than our monk was doing, at this point in the campaign. I mean, we're just blasting everything. Yo, nice, Cat H. 141k DPS, level 91. You're like right there next to my monk, basically. It's like almost the exact same. I think my monk actually has a tiny bit less DPS than that. And my monk is level 92. I think I'm at like 136k. But I did go for a little bit of extra defensive shit, to be fair. But yeah, I can only imagine that you gotta be blasting. Same as my monk. You're probably just blasting through maps at the moment. Having a good time on the pinnacle bosses and everything as well. Oh. No. It's almost a perfectly rolled flask, even though I think we're going to get better flasks later anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, I absolutely freaking love, like, how fast the Ranger is. It feels insane. Like, actually zooming. Like I said, Ranger was like one of the only things I didn't really play in POE 1, so I've never really experienced like the crazy move speed. Also, you as well, Vlad Bogdanov, level 91, 130k DPS, finished T4 Breach Boss. Let's go. You are cooking. Right there with my character, almost on par exactly. Okay, we'll stop with that. I mean, I think, or we'll consider that enough farming. I was hoping to maybe grab like an extra Exalted Orb or two off that boss, but unfortunately we weren't getting lucky drops, so we'll just move on. I mean, we're frying everything right now, so I think we just send it home, keep blasting. We're about to blast through the campaign. I'm getting 175k on level 77, and base DPS is 45k. Is that good or not? The only way I could see 175k on boss, which also died in sec. I mean, well, first thing I'll say is if your bosses are dying in a second, then you know, that should kind of answer your question a little bit. You got to know to some extent that your build's cooking a little bit at that point. With that being said, I can't remember like my exact DPS numbers at each level, but that sounds good. Like, I want to say I probably didn't even have quite that much DPS at level 77 yet. To be fair, I was still figuring a lot of things out at that time, and only, you know, by the time that I got to like level 85 plus did I really start to have like a super solid grasp on kind of, you know, most, if not everything that was going on. But I mean, that definitely sounds good, especially if you're just blasting bosses in a second, then you should be chilling for sure. At least on the DPS side of things, you know. If you're struggling with defenses, that's another problem to solve. But solving problems is what makes video games fun. I want to say thanks so much to you, really. I didn't play POE 1, and with your streams and builds, I'm starting realizing something in game. Thank you, bro, really. Hey, no problem, brother. I'm glad. Very glad to hear that I've been able to help out some new players, honestly. I know that exact feeling you are talking about. Like, let's grab this waypoint really quick. But, you know, getting into POE 1 for the first time, obviously way back in the day, like 4 or 5 years ago now or whatever, it is so daunting, and almost everybody says that you should follow a build guide, and I do completely agree that following a build guide is a good idea. However, the majority of build guides do not actually explain kind of what's going on. Like, if you follow it one-to-one and you just mimic everything to the best of your ability, you might end up with like a finished product that does work quite well. But when you go on to make your next character, you're not really going to be in any better of a spot than you were before that first character. Like, you're still just going to have to mimic a build guide one-to-one, and just, you're going to you might retain some information, you might learn some stuff. But that's kind of where I've tried to like change my content, is to really, like, with the frequently asked questions document, the gearing document, and even the way I construct my build guide videos, I try to leave people with understanding of things so they actually, you know, learn. And they'll be better off on their next playthrough. Because the game does genuinely feel a lot more fun, in my opinion, if you actually, like, know what's going on. And it's obviously taken me a long time, but, you know, or it's taken me many hours in POE 1 and even POE 2. But I'm finally at a point where, you know, I can make this ranger, and other than for like a couple support gems here or there, or just kind of like referencing to get an idea of what other people are doing, I pretty much, you know, essentially I could be in the same spot on this ranger right now, maybe just like 5% slower without looking at any build guides whatsoever. And I feel like that's quite fun. And definitely one thing I do still need to improve on some more is my trading. I think my trading is pretty good, but particularly the weighted sum feature, I know a lot of people kind of like die by that stat group, and I use weighted sum V2 all the time, but like weighted sum V1 seems like is something I should really take some time to understand, so that's going to be certainly something I do. And I might make an advanced trade guide in the future to help other people kind of pass my knowledge on to other people for that trade or that stat group. Although in the little bit that I have used it so far, like, haven't really noticed a difference between it and just like using weighted sum and count. To be perfectly honest, like, it hasn't like made my life easier really in any way than, once again, just using like weighted sum, count, and then like 1 or 2 guaranteed stats, and then just like sorting by the right thing. Yeah, that's exactly correct, SJM. Like, actually understanding how the inner mechanisms of the build work allows you to, like you said, make little deviations here or there, or even just like experiment. Like, if you just want to experiment with your own variant of the build, you know how to actually do that without just destroying the build, because you know what the integral parts are, you know kind of what the supportive parts are, like what is less important than something else, and it just gives you that flexibility to play around and actually like have fun yourself and kind of, you know, create something of your own if you so choose to do so. Which is quite literally exactly what happened on my monk. Like, you know, I started my monk and I was kind of just following a build guide, and then midway through it's like, yo, wait a minute, I'm igniting enemies because I've got this flat fire damage. I understand how elemental ailment thresholds work from POE 1. You know, it's basically just a calculation between the damage you're doing with any given element versus the enemy's health pool, with obviously some extra things added in there, but that's kind of just like the base level, the easy to understand version. So it's like, okay, I'm even igniting bosses, and all of these other build guides I see like aren't taking this Echoing Flames node, but to me 30% elemental damage for 1 point just sounds kind of cooked to not take. So you know what, I'm just gonna do my own thing and figure it out. And sure enough, it just starts, you know, is it 100% as optimal as maybe some other build? Of course not. Like, certainly there's going to be other builds out there that are more optimal, but that's always going to be the case pretty much, unless you're playing the most broken builds in the game, which for a lot of people is not really the most fun way to actually enjoy the game. You kind of just want to like do your own thing, and as long as it works well, you know, you're gonna feel pretty good about it. Or even just certain thematics are cool. Like when I'm playing an Invoker Monk, the idea of like using all of the elements sounds super cool to me.
It seems someone refuses to let go.
Alright, go get a drink in a second. My throat is starting to get omega dry. And then also, finally, there's, you know, the added benefit of if you just do something slightly different, maybe you lose 5% effectiveness, but you can also potentially find items for a lot cheaper, because so many people are focusing on this one cookie cutter meta build, and it drives the prices to the absolute moon. But if you find a valid variant of that, then, you know, you might be able to find some nice items for a good price. Okay, this actually should give us a pretty nice DPS increase, 49% or 37% extra damage from those 2 nodes right now. It's pretty sweet. You plan on using Path of Building a lot to help plan these builds out? I do. Path of Building, another thing I can certainly improve on. Something in POE 1 where I used the Path of Building imports and kind of followed them, but I never really... It's one of those things where, you know, follow a build guide. I followed POB imports, but I never really messed around with it. I never altered things. I never made my own. I never, you know, tested things. I just kind of followed. And so that is a thing that I'm going to have to improve upon, but I am typically quite good at improving upon things quickly, and I'm usually dedicated to intaking a ton of information as quick as possible, like being like a sponge. It's what my I've had a couple of mentors in the past that have used that phrase, but try to be like a sponge, you know, absorb as much information as possible. So I'm going to do just that for Path of Building. And, you know, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not the next day, but a couple months from now, a couple extra build guides from here, and I'll probably be very competent with Path of Building. Good night, Rust King. Good night.
Stay light, stay alive.
Yeah, Voltaic Mark doesn't really seem necessary at this point already, I'm going to be honest. Why does my game lag so much and FPS drops all the time? I have a Radeon RX 5500M. I honestly do not know what that piece of hardware is. I assume that's a... Actually, yeah, I don't even know if that's a graphics card or a processor, so... I could not tell you. I mean, I do know there's plenty of reports from plenty of people, you know, curious about the optimization of the game and whether or not it's going to improve, but I'm sure it will improve in the future. Yo, take it easy, Kenny Stanley. And word on the trade guide, I will keep that in mind for the future.
Yes, I will treasure it. Goodbye.
Actually, need some lesser jeweler's orbs at this point for my Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder. It's gonna be quite nice. Yo, what's up, Nadja Schmidt? You playing Herald of Ice and Thunder with opposite infusions on this character too? That is the plan. I am actually already currently doing that. With that being said, I'm also using the Pulsar Kiln ring that I got for 1 Exalted, which is kind of like supplementing the chaining effect until we get to late game. But yeah, no cap. Abuse it till it gets nerfed. If it ever does get nerfed. If it doesn't ever get nerfed, which I would be kind of surprised if it doesn't, but if it doesn't ever get nerfed, then I can just only imagine that this combo is going to be like, you know, it's going to go down in the history books of PoE 2. Like, it's probably just going to be one of the most used combos on like so many different builds. It's not even going to be funny. I feel like if they don't nerf it, they're going to have to buff some other shit or like add some additional things into the game though, which I'm sure they will. But currently, like, the clear speed you get from the double herald interaction is kind of unmatched. Like, minus you maybe run pulsar count ring, but I think even the pulsar count ring is not as good as double herald, like an effective double herald. So I have a feeling they're either going to nerf double herald later down the road, like in the next season, or they're just going to add things that actually compete with it, because currently you'd kind of have to be like, or you'd be shooting yourself in the foot to not play it, I think, would be my thought process. So yeah, they could add an internal cooldown on the procs, or what I actually think they will do, don't know for sure, but Herald of Thunder already says cannot inflict shock. All they have to do is cannot inflict freeze. And maybe cannot inflict chill for the pulsar count ring, I think, if they wanted to completely kill it. But all they have to do is just cannot inflict right here, you know, freeze and chill, and it's gone. I think that would kill the combo. They could also, same with this, like cannot cause freeze buildup, they could also put cannot shock here as well, and it'd just be lights out. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a quick drink. Okay, we're back. It's a freaking winter wonderland outside right now. It's actually, snow is coming down. Don't lie to me, SJ. I'm not muted. Don't lie to me. Little rascal. Rascal. To answer your question, Gustavo, there shouldn't be a gem that's reducing your move speed, but I would say just make sure you have move speed on your boots. And if you do have move speed on your boots, then yeah, I couldn't say what else it is, because I think that's the only thing my monk really has going for him is the move speed on the boots. But my MS is like 125%, I think, because I just have 25% on my boots, and I don't have any extra move speed from anything else. Travel to the Grellwood, okay. Oh, yeah, wait, Trent is right, yeah. I do also have the, Actually, I'm not even sure. I actually don't think my current monk chess piece is the right one. But Trent is right. If you get the expert scalper's jacket, I think is what it's called, that will also give you some extra move speed.
You have them. Step by. Good. Now the others.
Let's hope nature is listening.
He's unconscious, but goodbye. The wound only by the grim.
Cool off! Quick and lethal.
I have -3 move speed. Do you know why? I do not. I mean, that could maybe be just like a penalty. Like, do you get movement speed penalties for like going into Cruel or like into the end game or something? Because that I kind of have a similar thing on my monk right now, where even though I have boots with 25%, my POB says I have 121%, which I don't know why. Or your armor gives you -4%? That is kind of weird. Yo, what's up, HLGS Crisp? How's it going again, brother? And yeah, the fires in LA are crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that either. That's interesting. I did not know that armor gives -MS. Oh, mine's giving me bonus right now, but.
The way is open. Please.
Another question, should I go acrobatics on the monk build? If you're going my monk build, I would say definitely not. Just because we kind of go for the evasion energy shield hybrid setup. And so if you do go for acrobatics, then you're kind of like really gimping your evasion total, like probably too much. Essentially, like, I don't think we have enough evasion from our gear to really support acrobatics. I can't say it would be terrible. And I also have not tested it, not even at all. Like, not even for one map. But my guess would be that it would, like, gimp the evasion percentage so much that it probably would not be worth it. Alright, this guy killed us in Act 1. We gotta give him the work now. Yeah, that's what you get, punk.
You're better off this way.
Got that revenge real quick. Are you listening to music, Chrissy? Are you listening to music? Okay. It was like giving me a message saying that it was being used on another device. Weird. Yeah, what SJ also said, or what SJ said also makes a lot of sense. Like, I would imagine whenever there was more things that you could basically just die to without being able to react effectively, it probably felt better because you could just avoid some of that BS. But now that the ground effects are much more visible, it shouldn't be as effective in that regard. Definitely not as mandatory by any means. It kind of lost its use case, so to speak. Is Archmage going to be nerfed? Yes. To my understanding, there is... I mean, it's like one or the other. They're either going to nerf Archmage at some point, keep in mind. Like, they've already said that they're not really planning on nerfing anything, like, super soon. And, like, probably aren't going to nerf anything until the next league. Or at least economy reset or whatever. With that being said, I think it's quite likely that either Archmage is going to get nerfed or everything around Archmage is going to get, like, significantly buffed. So I think right now Archmage is kind of like, you know, play it or die type beat. Or play it or suffer, I guess. To answer your question, Gustavo, it's mandatory if you want to play this passive. And I guess, like, if you just took this passive off, you could probably be fine without a staff with fire damage. However, at that point, you would probably just, like, you'd probably be better off playing a different build altogether where, like, you don't take any of these nodes. But I don't think it would be bad, I guess. Like, if you just took this node off and then ran a staff without fire, you should be fine. Although, obviously, I think it would be a bit less effective at that point, probably.
to regret your intrusion here! The spirits...
Charge arrow!
Eternals will never surrender!
Kaboomski, bro.
Arrogance, humbled by my hand.
Ow.
An easy trophy.
You by any chance know what the max spirit is on Ranger? No clue. I mean, I think it's just gonna be a matter of 100 from the campaign, and then plus whatever you can get from a chest piece and a necklace, I would think. But maybe there's also some uniques that have like crazy amounts of spirit. But I think, yeah, I mean, it's basically just going to be a matter of how much spirit you can get on your amulet and chest piece. Should be anyways. And then outside of that, it's kind of just a matter of how many spirit skills do you actually have slots for, I think. Yeah.
Too slow.
Where is this freaking place? Hey, also SJ, if you're still active in the chat, you happen to know how many projectiles is kind of reasonable to get? I know I can get one from Ascendancy, of course. I can get one from Advanced Dual String or Expert Dual String Implicit. And then, can it also be a suffix on a bow to get an extra, like even one more projectile? Four. Okay, so four as in, I'm assuming you're saying four max, but so then one base, two from this, 3 from dual string, and then I assume that last one is from the suffix that I think I'm thinking of. Oh, quiver.
The praetor's wife must be in
Ascendancy, dual string, and quiver. What is IIRC? Oh, if I recall correctly. Gotcha, okay. And quiver, okay. Oh, okay, it is on bows. Okay, so I'm assuming, yeah, I'm assuming the trying to find an expert dual string with that suffix is probably going to be like 1,000,000 divines, so I'm not even going to like worry about that, but just curious what the actual max was. But the realistic answer is 3, basically. And even from what I've heard, even just trying to find a good expert dual string is probably going to be expensive, but I should have a bit of a better time because I'm going to be looking for not the exact same stats as every lightning arrow player. Or at the very least, not the BIS lightning arrow stats. What the fuck is this shit on my playlist? Actually, this isn't my playlist, but... Actually, I'm about to just switch over to my playlist, actually. You guys are gonna hear the hood rat side of me come out. That is kind of rough, HLG Crisp. Yeah, tablets are kind of busted. But hey, better late than never. Better late than never. Hmm. Wondering if I want to go down here. I actually have no idea yet. Hmm. Oh yeah, the Widow Hail bow, Vlad. I think that one is pretty good for leveling. I don't know how good exactly, and it's just going to depend on your quiver, of course, but I think it is good. I think some people even like use that shit into the end game, I'm pretty sure. I kind of feel like these nodes would actually be really good for mapping. Honestly, like this whole cluster for mapping seems like it could be insane. Obviously, it would suck for bosses, but you just have to swap it. Plus 10 bow skill levels. You would probably have mana issues once you get to late game, but during the campaign, you might be okay. Oh shit, wait, this node is kind of hella good. We'll definitely have to come up for this. Oh yeah, true. Poisonous concoction. That is a valid option. Yo, Sethente, I appreciate the Twitch sub, brother. Thank you so much. Twitch Prime sub, much appreciated. Bless you, bless you. Think I'm gonna go shit. I mean, I just need to not worry about it. I just need to like slap points in. The points will, I'll have plenty of time to respec as I get into the end game, of course.
Too slow.
Average Deadeye build expensive or no? If you go like the lightning arrow Deadeye build, it probably is gonna be expensive, to be fair. I mean, I don't know for sure though. Like, honestly, like Monk is super popular right now too, I think. So I actually don't know like how expensive it's really gonna be. I've heard that bows are very expensive though, but that's also still just gonna depend on like if you go the super meta version of the build or not. And you could always go like a slightly off meta version for budget at the beginning, farm a bunch of currency, and then you could transition into like the super expensive version later on. It's always kind of an option, of course. Hey, why did you make 2 different pages for the triple element monk? If you're talking about like hold on, let me see. Oh, shit. Oops. If you're talking about like this one, like the step-by-step triple element monk guide, and this one as well. Like if you're talking about how I have like 2, like I have budget-friendly triple element monk guide and then step-by-step. The step-by-step one is for like leveling and early end game, and then the budget-friendly triple element monk guide is for like pretty deep end game. Like it kind of helps you while leveling if you really know what's going on, but it's not really for leveling. Like this is just like once you're deep into the end game, like what's going on. So yeah, if you're talking about that, then that would answer your question. If you mean something else, then you'd have to let me know. Like I don't know if you mean like this, like there's 2 skill pages, or if you mean like how there's like different variants here. Yep, no problem, brother. And I would recommend probably to, like, you could basically run this guide from level 1 to the end of the campaign, and then I would probably recommend switching over to this one and watching the end game build guide video. But basically, once you get into the end game, you want to start transitioning towards energy shield and evasion, and not just evasion. Even in the early end game, you can still get away with just evasion for sure, and it is a lot cheaper. But whenever you get towards like T10, T15 maps, you're going to feel a lot comfier on the defense side of things if you switch over to evasion / energy shield for sure.
Leave this place.
Storm Point!
Raven, I need you.
Yep, no problem, Sith Ente. You're all good, brother.
May
More than happy to help.
by the clans.
And if your question, Vlad, is like, would Deadeye be more expensive than Attribute Stacker? Probably not. Like, it'd probably be cheaper. I mean, like, Attribute Stacker is a weird one because my understanding of the Attribute Stacker, like, builds are that they are not really that effective on a low budget. Like, they only really get to be, like, super effective on, like, outrageous budgets or, like, outrageous levels of investment.
Family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
I knew something wasn't right with him. I suppose this was a mercy.
Hey, Vini, since Q-Staff prices have kind of shifted upwards, how much do you think is worth spending for a good staff for the Triple LA Monk?
Tainted the bounty of
Really depends. I mean, I think I'm pretty confident you could get away with a solid staff for 75 Exalted Orbs or less still. Let me check my link really quick. I've still got the trade link right here. Let's open this up really quick. We got 90 results. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, especially like this one as well. Like, I definitely think some of these, honestly, I feel like most of these would be enough to be, like, especially this one, like 100% this one. Yeah, I mean, 100% some of these staffs could allow you to comfortably clear T15. So yeah, I would use my trade link. I'd sort by DPS, prioritize to critical hit chance over critical damage bonus, although critical damage bonus is good. But like I mean, yeah, it's got low cold damage, which sucks, but it's got critical hit chance, attack speed, increased ele damage. It's got the fire damage. Like, this staff you'd be chilling with. A bunch of these staffs you would honestly be chilling with. You'd be chilling with this one for sure. So yeah, so I think you can 100% get away with a staff for 75 exalts or less in T15 maps. Now, with that being said, you know, if you pump the numbers up to a divine orb or two, or maybe 3 divine orbs, are you going to find something better? For sure. Make sure you don't get plus level of all melee skills, of course. That's a no-no. But I think you could definitely get away with a lower price point. And also, I did some testing in Path of Building. I'd recommend putting critical damage bonus soul cores in your weapon instead of increased elemental damage with attacks. Who are you talking about, HLG Chris? Are you talking about MGK? Or are you talking about Tyler, the creator? Also, I got DC'd. What the heck? Oh, I see. You're talking about Lachlan or whatever his name is. Yeah, I feel you. He killed me in non-cruel Act 1. Shithead. Yeah, he is kind of annoying. I won't lie. He's got like this one attack with like a thing that like burrows under the ground or whatever, and that shit feels kind of impossible to dodge. You have to have like perfect timing, I guess. '19th century witch. Oy.
Barely broke a sweat.
I'm getting sniped. All right, here we go. Here's Bellboy. Let's go.
That's unlike any bird I've seen. You won't escape.
Damn, I've died 7 times. That doesn't sound right. I feel like I only remember like 4 deaths.
Scream all you like. It won't help.
Oh wait, no, I'm tripping. It's because of the big ugly lady. I died like 4 times to her. Also, I feel like everybody's been telling me that I'm gonna need Thief's Torment for bossing. Am I actually? Like, Lightning Rod doesn't... Oh, I'm not focused. Not the death counter, bro. No. I straight just let that bell get slammed on my noggin. Not a care in the world. Oh, shit. Anyways, what I was gonna say is, I feel like I've had people telling me I'm gonna need Thief's Torment, but am I actually gonna need it? I feel like I'm having less mana usage than I even was on my monk, and like Lightning Rod seems like it doesn't actually use much mana at all. Maybe I'll experience something different later, but
You won't escape.
it doesn't really feel like I'm gonna need Thief's Torment.
Scream all you like. It won't help you.
doesn't take too much time. Could you show how to compare passes from the skill tree with POB? You could look it up online if you want to show. I'll give it my best attempt really quick. Like I've said before, I still need to spruce up my own you know, knowledge with the with POB, but I imagine maybe like this, and then okay, here we go. So I think what you would want to do is obviously put in all your items and all that good stuff, and then you go to tree. I think you want to hit Control M. You want to click on your current tree, copy. We'll name this passive tree 2. And then you select it. So you can select, whoops. You can select it down here so you can go back and forth. And then, so just as like an example, like I can take off Echoing Flames. And then if I go back to my default, it has Echoing Flames, and I can see my hit DPS is 282. And then without Echoing Flames, my hit DPS is 271. So I think, I mean, this would be the most bare bones, like easiest way I could think of to do it currently. And then oh, holy wow. Wait, what am I looking at? Wait, SJ, is this based on your current items, or is this just in general? Like, if this is based on your current items, this seems insanely useful, but I'm assuming this is just generally speaking. Like, I would think. But this actually is sick. Like, this is a super cool feature. Actually, wait, yeah, this kind of does seem like it is based on your current gear, though, because it says an estimate of the offensive and defensive strength. So that would mean that I'm assuming like these flashing nodes are not really flashing, but like these bright nodes are saying like this could be really good for you. I assume is what's going on here. And interestingly enough, I have like no flashing blue nodes really, which is kind of funny. I guess that's a good thing, kind of. Oh, I have one right here, Subterfuge Mask, which I already know. Had a lot of people say I should go for Subterfuge Mask, but just can't slot it. So yeah, Echoing Flames isn't a bright red, but that's basically seems like the only bright red nodes for me really are like penetration nodes, but at the same time, I don't really need penetration nodes because of the invoker thingamabobber. Because of this, I would think. maybe they're actually still better than I'm giving them credit for, perhaps. But penetration... Yeah, penetration doesn't like push into negative. So as long as I'm critting, then the penetration nodes would actually be giving me no value, which is, it is what it is, I guess. But that's fair. It might not be working 100% yet. That's fair. Is Ice Shot better than Lightning Arrow for Ranger? Probably not. Is it necessarily worse? Probably not either. Like, I think it's probably just kind of a subjective thing, like which one you like more. And also, I mean, Ice Shot is definitely the less meta version, so you'll probably be able to make a build with it much cheaper. Or maybe not much cheaper, but cheaper. But I don't think either one is going to be, like, so significantly better than the other by any means that, like, one is going to feel bad, really. That's my guess, though. Obviously, I have not fully tested out both of them, but once we get to end game and we have fully fleshed out the Ice Shot Ranger, I do plan to test a Lightning Arrow and then just give kind of a final comparison between the two, and you know which one I think actually feels better at the end of the day. I think one thing I can say for sure is that a nice thing about Ice Shot is that you should be freezing more effectively. And since you are freezing more effectively, that should result in just like an extra defensive layer, which is kind of nice. I've always actually been a big fan of freezing. Even in POE 1, I think that's maybe why I gravitated towards Ice Strike on Monk as opposed to Tempest Flurry as well. I just kind of like ice skills because I like freeze.
Cool off.
Hey, glad to hear it, Garrix. I appreciate the kind words, brother. Thank you, thank you. What gems do you have on your Ice Shot? I currently have Martial Tempo, Primal Armament, and Ice Bite. Ice Bite is kind of just a placeholder gem at the moment, if I'm being honest. And actually, I think I do want to... I think I do want to come up here and swap out Ice Bite with that acceleration node. Take it easy, SJ. When will the new Ranger build 1 to 65 come? Probably within the next few days. Shouldn't be too much longer. Like, maybe... you know, 2 to 4 days from now is kind of the goal. Maybe 3 to 5 is a better estimate. Can't say for sure, though, exactly. But it shouldn't be too much longer, that's for sure.
The winds change direction.
Okay, I'm just gonna test it to see if it actually even works really quick. So I'm just gonna drop a couple extra points somewhere. I just want to see if it works. I don't really want to drop those points, actually. Shit, nothing looks good to drop, to be honest. But I guess I'll drop. Oh yeah, I'll just drop these for now. Just for now. Okay, we got this. So now what we do is, well, first let's
Hello.
disenchant the stuff we don't need. Holy, whoa, whoa, buddy. 25% increased movement speed and 16% rarity.
Stay safe.
Hello. Kaboom, bro. Reduced freeze duration? Hello? Okay, well, we're definitely not going to gamble exalts on those. I mean, those were an insane pair of magic boots, though, low-key. But we're not going to gamble exalts on them. Our exalts are too precious. Okay, we're stacking up the support gems, which is quite nice. Oh! Yo! Oh, but it's not an ultimate, it's a gargantuan. This is a perfect, this is like a Bis rolled flask, but it's only a gargantuan, which kind of sucks, but shit, we'll take it.
Stay safe if you can.
Okay, what was I about to do? Okay, I need a support gem. Should we take the support gem? We go ice shot. We go acceleration. Very sad we don't have another Lesser Jeweler's Orb, but it's fine. So let's see. So we take Ice Bite out. This has no DPS effect. No. What? Wait. It doesn't work? Let me try and look this up. No, that's so sad. Increases and reductions. More doesn't count as an increase. That's so sad. Tragedy. Okay, well, that's never gonna get used then. Okay, so Ice Bite goes back. I think... we're probably gonna end up just going half eventually in that node. Probably heft and fork, and then I have no idea what I want to put for my 5th slot. Like, I feel like there's just not a lot of great 5th slot item or 5th slots for Ice Shot. I'll worry about a 5th slot later. That's a long ways down the road. I'm just gonna go heft and fork eventually. I think currently fork is a tier 3 as well. Yeah, heft and fork are both tier 3s, so we're a little bit of a ways from there. I beat the Arbiter with your monk build yesterday. Started a minion build a few hours ago. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Beautiful fashion wings. I appreciate that, brother. They are quite nice, especially whenever you get to start like zooming as a ranger. You get this like little trail effect. It's super pretty. Very pretty. What's up, Moki? I'll answer your question in just a second. Can you do a walkthrough the leveling guide, skill, and passive real quick? Sure thing. So leveling early on, you're gonna run lightning arrow. If you only have access to level 1 support gems, which is what I had access to, I would probably go martial tempo and pierce. You'll be good to go for quite a while. Lightning rod, you can go scatter shot and concentrated effect. You'll be good to go. As soon as possible, you want to get Orb of Storms with Chain. And then until you have a 3rd gem slot, you can just go Chain Persistence. When you do have a 3rd gem slot, you should go Chain, Overabundance, Unleash. And the idea here is you want to place an Orb of Storms, and you need to be inside of it. And you just spam lightning rods inside. And you have to be inside because it says fires a bolt every 3.3 seconds. And when you use a lightning skill near the orb, but near the orb actually just means inside the orb. I've tested this out. When you're using lightning arrow, because obviously you can't use lightning shot till a certain level, around like level 30-ish. Up until that point, you should run Herald of Thunder instead of Herald of Ice. You'll be good to go.
Shocking.
Once you swap over to Ice Shot around level 30, and for your Herald of Thunder, you can just go like Lightning Infusion and Magnified Effect. You'll be fine with that. Once you get to level 30, you get Ice Shot. Ideally, you pick up a Pulsar Keld Ring. You swap your Herald of Thunder to Herald of Ice. You can run Cold Infusion and Magnified Effect, not Lightning Infusion. Cold Infusion. The only reason I have these swapped is because I'm using both of them. And then when you get an extra 30 Spirit in Act 3, you can slot in Wind Dancer. And then I'm running 3 Spirit skills currently just because I got extra Spirit on my necklace. So now I'm also running Herald of Thunder. I've swapped the infusions to get the double Herald Chain effect, etc., etc. For passive skills, I went down through here, picked this up, came back, picked this up, came over here, picked this up, then I picked this up, then I came over here, picked these up, which actually I need to go back and put those on. I took them off to test something really quick, but I'm gonna put those on really quick.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
I have 2 passive skill points now, so I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna start heading back up this way again. So yeah, then I picked these up. Then after I had all of that, I came and picked this up, then this up, then this, then this, then this, then this, and now I'm heading for that. So that's kind of the passive skill walkthrough, or passive tree walkthrough up to this point, of course. Chuzzy Boy, aka Moki, Mr. Streamer, how does this game work? Basically, it is a top-down action RPG, which kind of the heart and soul of action RPGs is what you're about to see, where, you know, you run around, you blast monsters, they will drop loot, and the real game kind of starts once you get to the end game, where you start like really farming, like you start grinding. Basically, your goal is to get a bunch of currency, You use that currency to buy really good items from other players. Obviously, if you find a really good item yourself, you can sell that to other players for currency. And you want to, essentially, you pick a character and then you make a build. And, you know, whatever sounds fun to you, you make a build around that. And then you try and make it good. So it needs to be good at clearing small monsters like this. It also needs to be good at dealing with bosses. And yeah, you have like armor, you have your passive skill tree, which is this thing, which is massive to be clear, but it's not actually as confusing as it looks. You have your skills, which are here. And yeah, that's kind of like the bread and butter. I mean, the bread and butter is farming for better loot and better currency. And yeah, make monster go boom, just like Cocaine Cutie said. Make monster go boom, pick up the goodies. And as you pick up goodies, you get stronger. As you get stronger, you make bigger monster go boom, you get bigger goodies. Rinse, repeat until you've kind of like, quote unquote, beat the game, so to speak. And then you make a brand new character, do it again. And it's like, I mean, obviously you play Marvel Rivals, like, in the same way that Marvel Rivals every once in a while has a new season where the ranks get reset. Games like this, including Path of Exile, every couple of months they have a new season. They introduce new content, whether that's going to be, you know, new areas to explore with new bosses or new mechanics, like new in-game mechanics, like you know, things to kill, things to farm, new classes, new ascendancies, etc., etc. But they also reset everybody's progress, basically. Like, they take all of your stuff and they move it to a standard league or whatever, which basically means like it's no longer current. And then there's like a current league. And so if you want to play in the current league with the new stuff, you have to start from scratch. And everybody kind of races to get to the end game again, start farming currency, you know, get a grip on the market, etc., etc. And a more sophisticated COD Zombies is, that's a way to put it. It's like 999 times more complicated than COD Zombies. I'll tell you that much, though. Like, it is extremely complex, the process of building your character. But that's like the part that makes it so fun. Like, you have to figure out how to actually make something that's good. Or you just follow a build guide. And like, if you follow a build guide, you might not really learn a whole lot, but you will probably end up with a finished product that can perform well in the game and farm some currency, etc., etc. And then there's also hardcore mode. There's solo self-found mode, which solo self-found means you can't trade with other players. You can only work with the stuff that you pick up off the ground, and you can like craft items, etc., etc. And yeah, and then hardcore, if you die, your character gets deleted. A lot of people like live and die by that game mode. Not me personally, but you know. Yeah, and as Cocaine Cutie said, and figure out how to not make it crash the server. Like, you want to make a build so good that it's on the brink of crashing the server because it's fucking doing so much bullshit at the same time. The closer you can get to crashing the server without actually crashing it is kind of like a metric for your success, so to speak. That's a way to look at it. I need another jewel. I think we're gonna slam this one and just see what happens. Pray, pray, pray. Disaster. Absolute disaster. Oh, maybe it'll sell though. To answer your question, Jim Bobathan III, are we hopping back on our D3 characters? Most certainly not will we ever be hopping on our D3 characters ever again. Literally never ever for the rest of time since PoE 2 has come out. Where to buy those wings, bro? You get them from PoE 1 and then they transfer over to PoE 2. Map tab win, that's what I'm fucking saying, bro. That shit better be coming soon. I know damn well it is not hard for them to implement a map tab. Like they're actually just trolling us at this point with no map tab. And that is on jaw. Oops, what did I just do? Alright, let's look for a jewel. It's jewel time. Jewel. We're gonna go weighted sum. Projectile. I legit just need to like keep this shit in its own tab. Vindigo Burt. That it do. That it do. Oh, wait, that's the divine or. Oh shit. Just bricked my 400 plus ES home on my monk. Ooh, I love Vol Orbs. Sheesh. That is unfortunate, brother. My condolences. Oh damn, +1 to power charge. Is that a corrupted, Preston? I assume that's a corruption, but that's kind of nice. Yo, what's up, Hekima? How's it going, brother? Don't hate me. I'm gonna just do a quick. I haven't done it at all this stream. I'm gonna just do a quick. If you got a spare Twitch Prime sub sitting around on your Twitch account, absolutely appreciate it if you threw it my way. I don't really know the best way to go about asking for Twitch Prime subs. Like, I gotta figure out how to be like Ninja. Just, you know, there's that one famous clip of him just like, if you got Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime. Yeah, I don't know how he does it, but that shit's hilarious. But I'm gonna just throw it out there. Shameless Twitch Prime ask. At the end of the day, it is free, obviously, for the viewer. Takes a little bit of money out of Mr. Bezos' pocket, throws it into mine. You get to support, you know, one of your potentially favorite streamers. Come on, man. Somebody give me the damn... Oh, finally, we got somebody. This isn't exactly an immaculate jewel, but it will have to do for the time being. My one is up in 3 days. I know I'm swinging your way. Your vids on YouTube have been class, and the docs is awesome. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, thank you. Glad to hear you're enjoying them. Alrighty, we got ourselves that jewel. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Let's go back to Clearfell for a second. We only have 2 Vol Orbs. Do we have anything that we feel like we want to Vol Orb at this time to potentially just brick it completely? What are we thinking? What are we thinking is worth corrupting? This would not be a horrible option, although I would hate to brick it. Actually, no, we will not do this because we need the spirit. I think we're going to slam some Vol Orbs on our jewels because I just can't help myself from gambling. Okay, so first thing, let's actually pull this back out. Let's just slam this one. Nothing. Okay. We'll take nothing. Attack damage, attack speed, projectile damage. I mean, this one's a fat banger. I kind of would hate to... I'd feel bad if I slammed this one and it went kaboom. Let's try this one. Let's go. Plus 6% cold res. Oh, wait. Wait, did the attack damage and attack speed just go up too? Was this a 15% and a 4% increased attack speed? I'd have to look at the VOD. Yo, what's up, Not Classify? How's it going, brother? I appreciate the love. Let's check the VOD. Usually I take a screenshot of shit before I vol it, but... Oh yeah, never mind. It was already a 15%, 4%, so... What did he use? Hey, but we got the cold res. We'll take the cold res. It's a W. Lots of people saying a currency reset is coming. When do you think it will happen? Shit. I have no clue, brother man. I actually have no clue. I would think. I mean, apparently there was just some Divine Orb dupe thing that happened or some shit. If that's actually the case, it might be coming sooner than, you know, maybe people would have originally expected. With that being said, I actually have no idea though. Like, Cocaine Cutie says February. Cocaine Cutie is usually pretty spot on with their takes, so I wouldn't be surprised. And yeah, February seems reasonable too, I think. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was February. Which actually means we kind of got to blast a little bit to get this Ranger shit completely done. I mean, it should be more than easy to do before February. I guess it just kind of depends on precisely when they do it. If it's like February 1st, you know, we got to move a little bit if we want to be able to get to like a full, you know, high budget variant of the build deep into the late game. We'll have to boogie a little bit.
Ranger, you have been sentenced to death.
Good night. Absolutely cooked. Mid-February, okay. Economy is messed up. Yep, that's facts. Yo, I appreciate that, Gonzalo Texidor. Followed your triple element monk build. Nice one, dude. I'm enjoying it. Glad to hear it. Same with you, Furkan Samez. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. Appreciate it. And yeah, getting some increases to your energy shield definitely makes the build feel a bit more comfy, or a lot more comfy on the defense side. Ranger looks really cool, Vinny. You seem to make every class look sick. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. I try to do a lot of research. Like, I don't even, maybe that's not even the best way to put it, because like I don't do a ton of research, I guess. But yeah, I guess I try to make sure that whatever type of build I'm doing, or whatever build I'm doing, it's gonna be something solid, but not ideally currently anyways, like, you know, this little, I don't know, this strategy I've been going with, partially for YouTube, partially because it's just how I like to play the game, is to make something that's not already like fully fleshed out, like the giga meta cookie cutter thing that 100 other content creators have already covered. Just do something a little bit slightly off meta that results in, you know, cheaper items, but still very effective, etc., etc. And also another thing I try to prioritize a lot is like simplicity. So, and that's like, that's a me thing, and I think it works well for other people too, but me personally, like, I do not want to play a build that has like a shit ton of buttons. Like, if I wanted to be playing a game where I had a shit ton of buttons to press and I needed to press them all in like the perfect order to get, you know, really good DPS, I would go play WoW. But when I'm playing POE, like, I'm trying to just mash one or two buttons, zoom through the map at light speed, pick up the goodies, and, you know, have a good time. So I'm always hyper focused on making my builds like, you know, as little buttons as possible. Imagine having more buttons than Blink. All right, buddy. All right, Cocaine Cutie. Mister, I spent 200 plus divines to get to having only blink as my button. Just straight up punching down the ladder. Shaming and punching the poor people. I see how it is. Shameless. Absolutely shameless flex of his 500 million divine orb budget build. From where you get the intellect for orb, you don't really need any because I mean, my orb of storms is still level 5. So, like, eventually, I think you're only gonna need, I think you're gonna need, damn, what's the number? You're gonna need whatever intellect you need to get ball lightning, which is like somewhere around 80 to 100. I can't remember the exact number right now. And then at that point, I would say you just level up your Orb of Storms to be at that amount as well. So like whatever level of Orb of Storms you can use at like 90 int or whatever the case is. And then I probably wouldn't go any further than that until maybe you go for Hoa Gloves. And then if you go for Hoa Gloves, you might want to stack up some intelligence, you know. But that's a bit more of a complicated thing there. What would you say? Go for double Herod combo and ignore third element, or keep fire damage in? If you're talking about for the monk build, not just Schmidt, I would, like, personally, I would go for double Herald combo and keep fire damage in. For Ranger, I don't think I'm going to keep fire. I think I'm going to no fire. Stellar's 70x now? Never mind, lol. Like Stellaris? Or just like a white Stellar Amulet. I'm stupid. I'm thinking of Astramentus. Wait, are you being for real? A white Stellar Amulet is 70x? Surely not. You're trolling me. Wait, what? That is ridiculous. Did you go through the trade website? Oh no, just trade one. Holy shit, that's crazy. Damn, I feel like I might have frickin' shit. I've definitely been goofing on that, I'm not gonna lie. I've just picked everyone up and gambled it myself, I think. But shit, I think I've picked up some and just AUG transmuted them like a frickin' dipshit. Well, shit, you live and you learn. Okay, I mean, shit, from in the future, if I see a frickin' a white Stellar Amulet, that I'm rich. Not literally, of course, but that shit's not. Yeah, I'm hyper focused on freaking white Stellar Amulets now. What about other ones? Like, what about Emerald Ring and the belt, heavy belt? Did those go for even remotely similar price or nah? Sapphire 8x. Gotcha.
shift in my training can't hurt.
For what it isn't. There is no end. It's all. It is. Please, it's beautiful.
Damn, it's actually cringe. I know for sure. What is this doing in my staff? I know for sure I've goofed on some freaking stellar amulets, actually. That's troll. Oh well. Yeah, that's just because Astromantis is just ridiculous, right? Like, this is like the one that's omega good for attribute stackers, if I remember correctly. Oh my. Bro, what are we talking about right now? Oh yeah, holy shit. Or 10 div for 20. Oh my god. Yo. Look at this dude. 3 div each or best offer. Okay. Bro, trade chat is crazy. 3x. Yeah, trade chat is crazy, crazy, crazy. I mean, yeah, these are not bad rings by any means. I feel like I would just I would hate to go through trade chat though. Like I have like friggin' I'm like traumatized from I don't know if any of you have played Dark and Darker, but way back in the day, Dark and Darker
It's a cowardly wolf that
didn't have whatchamacallit, it didn't have like an auction house or anything. You literally would just like join this channel and it would be just like that, like a trade chat basically, and oh my goodness, bro. I hated that shit. I bet you can find some solid deals in trade chat though, if I had to guess.
the hawks serve.
Probably some that aren't so solid, but I bet you can find some that are like crazy solid. What are your thoughts on Anoint Doomsayer, Herald damage on Double Herald Monk or Hunter, whatever? I personally well, one, I'll just say I haven't tried it. And I've heard of other people trying it and saying it's good, etc., etc. But to me, it just seems unnecessary. Like, my chains are already so good. Like, I've never had an issue with my heralds like not chaining. So to me, Doomsayer just never really seemed like the move. Like, because it doesn't do you any good for bosses. So to me, it made more sense to go for something that would just give me like flat damage overall. So either Relentless Vindicator felt good, Storm Charge just felt really good. Overwhelming Strike, good. Vulgar Methods, good. And there's certainly some other ones that are good. It's better for things not easy to use XYZ for. That makes sense. Chance bases, expedition logs, I assume, shit like that. That's fair.
First ones, hear our laments.
Charged arrow. Is there nothing safe from corruption?
Wait. Have I been using this wrong the whole time? Wait, I'm actually an idiot. Or wait, am I? What's going on? Wait, yeah, I am an idiot. Holy shit. Wait. Hold up. I thought this casted 2 at the same time. But no, it actually just cast 1. Right? Wait, what is... Oh no, it does cast 2. Wait, does it? I'm so confused. There it looks like it casted 2. And their effects reoccur for each seal lost. So it is okay, yeah, it is actually casting 2 at the same time. Okay, never mind. I haven't been doing it wrong. All right.
Nowhere to run.
It's actually so crazy. My attack speed feels so nuts already. Exalted W. Sidoria.
Ice shot.
Ice shot. Oh my goodness.
Rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
Oh, I don't know what I just did to zoom in like that. Oh shit. How many divines and stellar amulets deleted law facts? Like across the community, it's probably got to be something disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
I shall put you down.
I've probably at least deleted like 5 divine worth of them, I would think. Just by myself. If they're, I mean, if they're going for 70 exalts, which it seems like they are, then shit, yeah. I feel like I've gambled on at least 10. Like damn near nervous that the filter blade maybe isn't showing them, but I know it's like there's like a 95% chance it is, or 99% chance it probably is. Yeah, I don't even know, like, how do I even change the sound here? Because they are being shown. There's Stellar Amulet. Oh, right here. What even is the fuck Divine Orb sound? I already forgot. Sound 6. Okay. I would need to. My problem is it's going to do it for Sapphire Rings and Heavy Belts as well. Maybe if I do add rule, base type, stellar, take it off here, add, and then put this back to sound 3, then put this on sound 6. Maybe like that. I think that should work, right? Yeah, this should, I think this should work. Now, did that work? Actually, I don't know if that version of export to POE just worked. Oh wait, this is Vini strict. No. I'm sure there's got to be a better way I could be doing this, but oh well. Oh goodness, I got some crazy shit going on here. Wait, that's crazy. They actually, you can like do all this shit through the website now. That's kind of nice, actually. Okay, well we're chilling. Now we're just on Vini leveling 2. We're good to go. Why is everyone buying stellar and normal amulets right now? Everyone's buying stellar normal amulets because you can use an orb of chance on them and hopefully turn them into an Astramentus, which is selling for like 180 divine orbs at least right now. Oh, 270 divine orbs, my mistake. So it's kind of like opening a loot box in CSGO and you're hoping to get a knife. It's basically what's going on.
The beast hungers.
If you're familiar with what that means. Yeah, also, I meant to ask you at some point, Cocaine Cutie. I think I just kind of forgot, but how did you actually find out about the stream? Did you like find the YouTube videos, or like did you find me through the YouTube videos, or were you just like scrolling through Twitch or something? Because you seem like a player that's like beyond, you know, the guide videos that I've created. Scrolling Twitch. Interesting. That's actually pretty sick. I appreciate you, you know, hanging around and providing valuable insights all the time. It's very, very kind of you.
Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you?
Let's go. We skipped the phase. It wasn't even close, actually. Just absolutely kaboomed the boss.
Your mind, if only for a moment.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her.
The price of big ticket uniques keeps rising. Interesting, interesting. I wonder if that's due to just, you know, as the builds continue to get more and more popular, or if that's a consequence of like the issues with the economy right now. Like there's just so much kind of improperly generated currency floating around that it's just striking up the prices of these items, or maybe it's just a combination of both things. Like the demand is going up because the builds are getting more popular, but then there's also illegitimate currency floating in as well, which is like, you know, they're playing off of each other, creating insane prices.
The trail of corruption leads.
I mean, realistically at this point too, like am I even gonna need to upgrade my shit again? Like, I don't even know. I mean, I need some fire res, kind of, but I mean, it'd be pretty easy to get some fire res on my belt, of course.
This outpost. Thank you.
But it's like, do I even need fire res, or like I'd probably be better off just saving up the rest of the currency I make,
Simple enough.
and then just resorting it all out as soon as I get to end game. 55 yet? Not quite. 51. Which, yeah, I know at 55 that's when the advanced dual string comes in, I think. So that's something I will actually make an upgrade on for sure, if I have enough currency to do so, to be fair. We'll have to see. I don't know how expensive the advanced dual strings actually get. Although I'm sure, or from what I've heard, the expert ones get very expensive if you want like a good one. It's possible that we might be able to just get away with no crit for a while too, because I imagine like the crit ones are the ones that really are like super duper pricey, like crit and attack speed ones, I imagine. And yeah, the base stats are way better. True, for sure. That makes 2-0 Philosopher. Like, people just trying to take control of a certain portion of the market once they have enough currency to do so, and then they just create like an infinite loop of currency for themselves. Yo, what's up, Stormball? How you doing, brother? How's the new tune going? Pretty good, but here, I'll let you see for yourself really quick on this boss what we're working with. Actually, this boss kind of sucks for it because he moves around a lot, but it's going pretty solid.
Good riddance.
Not bad, not bad. Get out of here. Yep, it's coming along. And it's definitely got a lot more to go as well. It's gonna get much more silly than that, to be honest, at a certain point. Yeah, the currency sellers, when price is so high that people have no choice but to buy currency with real money. Yeah, that is probably a very valid point and an unfortunate truth. RMT is freaking absolute ass cheeks and a massive freaking bane of the existence of a video games, to be perfectly honest. Is Eternal Youth a good passive? From what I've heard, Eternal Youth is very good if you're playing Chaos Inoculation. I've heard some people say the exact opposite, but I believe you pretty much need Eternal Youth if you're playing Chaos Inoculation. Unless you're playing, like, a build that has a lot of energy shield recharge delay, like, changes. Like, if your energy shield is already recharging super fast, then you probably don't need it. Do you do build rescues? I broke my Merc, respect, and can't even do tier 1, no mods, waystones. Oh, shit. Unfortunately, I haven't played the Merc at all yet. So I don't know if I could do a build rescue on Merc or not. What's the issue, though? Is it damage or is it defense?
Slaves. The Marraketh really are a brutal people.
If it's defense, I might be able to help, just because typically defense is kind of pretty irrespective of, you know, the builds to some extent. If it's like a damage issue, then I could maybe try and take a look and give it my best shot. Oh, hell. My hair is starting to get too long. I'm gonna need a trim pretty soon.
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardora expected.
Let me see. Does Rax have a mercenary guide? Damn, he doesn't, I don't think. Yeah, unfortunately, Rax doesn't have a mercenary guide. Like, Rax would, like, always be someone I would point people to. Because I feel like he's just, like, the... I mean, he's a goat for, like, especially making things understandable. Hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like the best thing I can do is be honest and say I wouldn't really know how to help you. Just because I haven't played Gemling or Merc at all, for that matter. I'm trying to think, though. I do know there was, like, a Merc build that I've heard people talk about that's relatively good. That uses, like, galvanic shot or whatever, like the lightning thingy. But even that one, I basically know nothing about it, like, other than it just, like, uses galvanic arrow or whatever. Yeah, I guess I wish I could help more, but I really just don't know if there's much value I can provide for Merc. I mean, I guess the only thing I would kind of say is that trying to find, you know, somebody that makes easy to understand content that talks about a Merc could be helpful, but I don't even know who to recommend for that either, unfortunately. Are you planning on making a Merc? At some point, like, undoubtedly, you know, at some point in the future, I plan to have made and played, like, every single class, and eventually every single ascendancy. With that being said, I don't know where Merc lies on that list, I guess. Because I know next... Actually, I don't even know what I want to do next. I think... My guess is that the next thing I'll do would be Sork. But it also depends, because if Druid comes out in advance, then I'm, like, no matter what, pretty much I'm immediately dropping everything to play Druid when it comes out. But yeah, or I guess one thing I will say is I'm pretty sure there are a lot of people that have basically made a Merc build that's, like, similar to my Monk build. I don't know how easy it would be to, like, convert. To convert your Merc to, like, my Monk setup, but I can't say for sure. Didn't they say no other classes are made available before full release? No, I think it's the opposite. I think... I'm pretty sure they're planning to have, like, pretty much every class out before the release. Maybe not every class, but I know for sure, like 100,000,000%, Druid and Huntress are coming relatively soon. Because Druid and Huntress supposedly are, like, pretty much already ready to go. They just, like, needed to do some finishing touches or whatever, and then those 100% will be available in early access before the full release. If I had to guess, I think Druid and Huntress will probably be available in February at some point. I don't know if it's going to be early or mid-Feb, but I would say almost for sure at some point during February, Druid and Huntress should be available. Walked by GGG headquarters today. It was pretty cool. Yo, that's dope. Might have to go inside and say what's up to Jonathan.
Cool off.
Also, just going to do a quick poll here. I anticipate that there's not going to be a lot of overlap, but just out of curiosity, you know, for all the people currently tuned into the stream on Twitch, YouTube, etc., how many of you, if any, play or have any interest in the game Marvel Rivals?
Was sealed.
Because I feel like I'm a bit of a weirdo in the sense that I play games from so many different genres. Like, I grew up playing WoW, but then the best friends that I made in high school on my tennis team were like all shooter players. Like, they played like CSGO, and so they got me into CSGO, and then eventually Valorant came out. I played Valorant. I played Overwatch a lot, and like I've gotten to really high ranks in a lot of those games. And I also, like, as much as I love POE 2, I've kind of, at heart, I've always been like a competitive player, like ranked games. Like, I played a ton of League growing up too. I hate League now, or I don't hate it, but I kind of like meme on it. Like, I don't really like it. But I have been playing Marvel Rivals recently because, you know, pretty much my whole IRL friend group is kind of like on that train. None of them are really playing PoE 2. And we're going to be doing like a tournament in a couple months or whatever, me and some of the gang. But yeah, just out of curiosity, because I think there's a chance that like during kind of the off seasons of PoE, like in the middle of seasons or like towards the tail end of seasons, I might do some Marvel Rivals content. But just kind of like testing the waters, seeing what the reaction to that might be. Because I'm sure many of you know, PoE is one of those games. It's like very roller coastery, so to speak. Like at the beginning of the season, it's super duper hype. Everybody's playing, and then within like a month or two, it dies down a lot. People are kind of, they've gotten their fill, so to speak. Gotten a couple characters to max level, farm some maps, etc., etc. And I think during those downtime periods, I may try and do like some Marvel Rivals content. Rivals is, I find, overrated. Tried it, felt like Overwatch but funnier. That's fair. I play all kind of games but didn't have time to check Marvel Rivals yet. Gotcha. I played at a LAN party for fun, that's all. Fair. Marvel Rivals is fun. Okay. Yeah, I feel like whenever I think of Marvel Rivals, I think of like if Overwatch and Dota 2 had a baby. Like that's what Marvel Rivals is to me. Because it's like, it's obviously a hero shooter, like that's the genre, so it's like Overwatch in that perspective. But it reminds me of Dota 2 in the sense that like all of the characters feel very powerful. Like in Dota 2, a lot of people will say, when comparing Dota 2 to League, Dota 2 is balanced by the fact that everything is OP, so nothing is really OP because it's just like all of the characters can do crazy, insane things in the right circumstances. I feel like Marvel Rivals is kind of like that too compared to Overwatch, where individually the characters feel a lot stronger than in Overwatch. But it's balanced by the fact that all of the characters feel that way. Did you try Deadlock? Deadlock, it's like FPS and LoL. Yeah, I played a lot of Deadlock. Actually, I made some Deadlock content on my YouTube channel, and it did actually did really well. I had one video that got like 40,000 views or something like that. I was actually very surprised because I went from Dark and Darker to a game called Dungeonborn. Dungeonborn ended up being a complete rug pull, which was very unfortunate because I did like that game and I was like potentially the #1 content creator for that game. And if that game blew up, it would have been crazy, to be honest. But it was a complete rug pull. The developers just vanished out of nowhere and they didn't give a shit about the game anymore, unfortunately. And then moving forward, I went to Deadlock. But at the time, my PC couldn't handle Deadlock, like recording and streaming and everything. So it was a major struggle, and I kind of ended up taking like a month-long break from content creation around that time. I got a car, had a bunch of issues with the car that we got. We're still battling the dealership over that car to this day. They're finally actually doing some good things for us, though, and kind of fixing the car for free. Supposedly. We'll have to see if it's actually fixed when we get it back. But then after that month break, came back, did some Deadlock content, and then I did some World of Warcraft content. The World of Warcraft content did quite poorly, to put it bluntly, I suppose. And then moved into POE, pretty much. And the POE 2 content so far has, not only do I love the game, and the game's insane, and I was a POE 1 player, but the content has also been quite rewarding. The community has been very gracious to, you know, welcome me in with open arms, so to speak. But yeah, Deadlock was super fun, and I haven't played it since I got my new PC because I got my new PC right around when POE 2 came out, and I just like haven't really had the chance to go back and try it. But it was super sick. And then obviously, for anyone that doesn't know, POE 2 and Marvel Rivals came out on the exact same day. Like, Marvel Rivals did have previous early access periods, but they actually came out on the same day, December 6th. I just happened to go the route of POE 2 content, and I didn't actually start playing Marvel Rivals until like a little bit after it came out, effectively. Because I was too excited for POE 2. I didn't even know Marvel Rivals came out because I was that focused on POE 2 coming out, etc. Yo, I appreciate that, Revoid. Thank you. I'm glad you're having fun with the build. I'm more of an open world FPS player myself. I assume that's Destiny, probably. Like, I assume you're talking about playing Destiny. Just don't stop playing POE 2? Don't worry, I won't stop playing. I mean, the only time I would maybe stop playing would be, like, in the really low parts of a season. But even then, I'll probably still kind of be playing it. Oh, H1Z1. Sheesh. I remember that game. I played it a long ass time ago, but not too much. I need your high tier monk document, please. Okay, I got you. You can find all the documents and the guides and everything in the Discord, but I will help you out and provide you with that document real quick.
You pay with your life.
Okay, it's in the YouTube channel. Bro, can this lady stop talking? Like, she's interrupting my speech time, my yap session. Top 100 every season? Sheesh. That's fire. I have 526 champ on Siege a few seasons ago. Sheesh. Yeah, I played Siege a bit. I never really got super deep into Siege, though. Like, the barrier to entry on the maps was, like, always kind of a turnoff for me. Not a fan of getting, like, headshot through a wall that I didn't know was breakable or whatever. But, I mean, I got Immortal 3 in Valorant. That should be... well... That should be, like, the low-budget endgame document, Stefania. Let me double-check. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, so I mean that's unfortunately that's going to be like the highest tier of Google document I have. I don't really have a high budget end game Google Doc for Monk currently, and I don't know if I will be making one or not. To be perfectly honest, there is a high budget section on my Max Roll planner, but that's about as best as I've got right now. But it is quite similar. It's just kind of like finding higher tiers of the same roles. And I mean, there's obviously more differences than that, but I go into detail on some of that stuff in the end game build guide video. But yeah, I got Immortal 3 in Valorant. I got pretty high rank in CSGO. I can't remember the exact thing. I got like Masters and Overwatch. Got Grand Champ in Rocket League, which is kind of an out of place game, but Rocket League also has a very special place in my heart. Love Rocket League, even though I haven't played it in quite a while. And then now in Marvel Rivals, I'm currently Diamond 2 in Season 1, which is like top 2% of players or like top 1% of players or something. For Champ 3, yeah, I literally sat in Champ 3 forever. I got Grand Champ like once, but I'm literally just a perma Champ 3 player. Like every season for like 5-6 seasons straight, just Champ 3. Perma Champ 3 was my rank. That's funny though. That's crazy. I actually have freaking YouTube videos of Rocket League like on my YouTube as well, but that was way back in the day. Like my Rocket League videos were not great. Can I create a high budget document? I don't think I'll be doing it for Monk anytime soon at the moment. It's not exactly in the cards currently. Alrighty, let's get back to it. Just wanted to poll y'all on all that stuff. So it sounds like some of you guys wouldn't hate if I did a little bit of Marvel Rivals stuff like in the interim periods of POE 2. So that's good to know. Yeah, absolutely destroyed that boss. The build is just so online at this point. Like we're blasting with the build now. This freaking lightning rod Orb of Storms tech is just so ridiculous. And I kind of feel like I haven't really seen anyone use these 3 gems together, I don't think, or these ones. It's like I've seen people that are running Chain and then like Font of Mana and Rage or something. I've seen people use Chain and Persistence, and I'm sure there is somebody out there that's made a build that uses these 3, but like when I look at like the top rated like max roll planners, like all of them, I've yet to see anybody using this exact setup, and I feel like this setup just seems insane. Like Chain is what's making it really OP, but then you just get double. Like you're just getting a double Chain if you do Overabundance and Unleash. It feels kind of insane. Like I said, I'm sure there are people out there that are using it, but I've not seen it, and I've looked at a fair number of builds. Maybe even though late game, maybe you don't need these 2 if you've got like good enough gear. I've got to figure out what happened to my monk build. Uh-oh. Hopefully nothing too bad happened to the monk build. Oh, damn. Alright, stretch really quick. Holy shit. Oh, goodness. Have you ever considered employment? I don't know what you mean by that exactly. If you mean like getting a real job, I guess for the people that wouldn't consider this a real job, to be fair, it's funny you'd say that because yeah, when I was 19, I got a job at a Lucky Break. Best friend of one of my best friends, her mom was the head director of a call center for a solar power company. And it was right around COVID, and she needed some extra people. She needed extra hands. I ended up applying there, got hired. Within 2 months or 3 months, I was the highest rated, Jesus, I'm losing my words here. I was the highest rated, damn, what is it called? Entry-level position person. I can't think of what it's called right now for some reason. Because we were in the billing department. Basically, I was just like a regular call center person. I took calls from customers who had contracts for solar power on their house, and I fixed their issues. But I was the highest rated in the billing department within a couple months. And the billing department was brand new, to be fair. I got in a little bit after it was created. There was like 10 people. And yeah, then very quickly from there, fast forward like half a year, and I got a raise. I was still just a regular call person. I cannot believe I can't remember what we were called. That's just gonna bother me, but it doesn't really matter. But got a raise. So I was living in Texas. I was making $16 an hour initially. Got a raise to $17.50 after about 8 months of working. And then fast forward like another half a year, not even half a year, probably like another 4 months. And I pretty much told them like, yeah, I don't really want to just be like a regular phone rep. Customer service agent. That's probably the best way to put it. I don't want to just be like a regular customer service agent anymore. Like, and it was mainly because I was already they already had me doing so many other things. Like, I pretty much became my manager's right-hand man. So my manager was this woman named Sarah Trioni. Absolutely amazing person. I'm probably never going to forget her. She was a huge mentor for me, taught me a ton of things about life, about, you know, business, the corporate America that sucks ass. Anyways, I was basically her right-hand man by that point. I was kind of like doing a bunch of extra things. So I kind of just told them, like, yo, if you want to keep having me do all these extra things, like, I'm going to need a new title and a new position. It's about that time. They were very quick to, you know, be okay with that. So I became a billing analyst. And I pretty much ran the billing process for that company. The company is called Spruce Power. And essentially from that point, for the next year and a half or so, every month I was the person who handled billing the entire portfolio of customers. So we had like 100,000 plus accounts or whatever, responsible for like $8 to $15 million of revenue per month. And I was the person who just like did that process. Like, I created the customer invoices in a program called CSS. Obviously the program was like doing the calculations for me, but I had to run the program basically. Create the customer invoices, make sure they get emailed out properly. If there was ever any issues with customer invoices, it would typically go through me. And then I would just have to create a ton of effectively analytical things for the higher ups. So like every week I had to present to like the manager, the director, et cetera, all the people in the company, just like, here's the weekly recap, effectively. Here's how many people haven't paid their bill. Here's how much money we've made so far from the most recent billing cycle, et cetera, and at that point, I was making $22 an hour, which was like insanely good money. Like, prior to that, I worked at a golf course. I worked at a Sonic. I worked as a lifeguard. Pretty much all of those jobs, I was making like minimum wage, like $7.50 an hour or whatever. And I was making $20 an hour at this job. Absolutely built the shit out of my resume. Like, took a bunch of extra programs to get certified in certain things. One of them that was like probably the most impactful, I can't think of what it's called right now either. I'd have to check my resume for it, but it's basically like a business course that was very impactful for my resume. And then, yeah, eventually I just, well, not really eventually. I mean, my manager ended up putting in her 2 weeks. She got a better job. And when she ended up quitting, it was like a couple months after that I ended up putting in my 2 weeks notice. I got the company through a transition into a new billing software, and then I pretty much pieced out. And yeah. And then I had a fair bit of money saved up, because obviously quite young. Didn't really have many bills to pay. And I kind of... I've always dabbled in content creation in like over the years. It's always been something I really wanted to do and, you know, put my mind to, but never really sat down and like actually grinded it. Like, I was always doing something else at the same time, whether it was working or college or whatever. So since I had some money saved up, I was like, you know what, this is the time. It's now or never. You know, if it doesn't work out, it's fine. I'll go upgrade my position in a different company. My resume is super solid at this point, especially for my age. And fortunately, the content creation stuff is kind of working out, I guess. That was a fat ass rant. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe too much of a rant for one question about have you ever considered employment, but yeah. Grinder in real life also. Yeah, 100%. I was a massive grinder at that job. Like literally the whole time I was just a customer service agent. For like a year and a half straight, it was like 120 plus hour 2-week paychecks. Like it was overtime every single week, no break. And I didn't really have a choice, to be fair, because they kind of forced us to work overtime. They paid us for it, obviously, but like it was one of the reasons why the company was kind of shit in the end. Like the company had issues for sure, but yeah. I'm gonna sub on Twitch Thursday to help the dream. Let's go. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you, thank you. Can you repeat that? I had to take a piss. Yeah, so basically, here's what had happened. Cocaine cutie, it happened. If you're in the stream, it happened. We're rich. It's over. The fucking series is over, bro. What do we do now? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. This is actually a tough question. Because, like, is it reasonable to sell? I think it should be 70x Stormball. Like, I think, like, hold on, let me go home really quick. Let's clear our inventory. But I'm pretty sure they're going for 70 Exalted right now. So it's like... If I sell it for 70x, then... I mean, we're just going to have like a pretty massive head start on the character, which I don't know how like reasonable that is. I mean, I think it's got to be fair, though, because, I mean, it did literally just drop on the ground. like, there's no funny business. It literally just dropped on the ground. I think what I'll do is I will sell it, but I won't really use the currency until we get into the end game. So I'm not gonna like boost my character omega hard in the campaign. I'm gonna keep the campaign more relatable, and then once we're into the end game, I'll dip into those 70 Exalted. I think is the strat. I think that's pretty fair. Holy skill gems, by the way. Oh shit, we got a tier 3 actually. Um, I think I am gonna go ahead and buy a lesser jeweler's orb really quick. Where's the currency exchange person? Is it this lady?
If the trait, I will. Sans guide.
No. Is it Risu?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Risu. So I want a lesser jeweler's orb. It's 51 to 1? And I've been worrying about buying these stupid things? Wait, that's disgusting. Holy shit. Wait, that's fried. We're just freaking
Shocking.
three slotting all of our shit then. If I had Vol orbs, I would start corrupting I'd start corrupting these things, but I don't have any Vol orbs. Actually, wait. What's the currency exchange rate on Vol orbs right now?
Yes.
9. Huh. I mean, we're sending it. +1 level's not terrible. +1 level again. Let's go. Say less. It's fat. Fat, fat, fat. Heft. Yes, sir. That's fat. Okay, so now... So we have lightning infusion, magnified effect. We need... Yeah, I can't improve the quality anymore, but I'll worry about that way later. I'm not worried about that at the moment. What even is the quality for Ice Shot? More attack damage is... Oh my goodness, more attack damage. That's actually crazy low-key. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to be upgrading the quality on this motherfucker later. But for now, the 4-socket is nice. Okay, but so for Herald of Ice, we want... Ideally, I kind of want Ice Bite, but... Or no. I want Ice Bite for Herald of Thunder. Oh yeah, I want Innervate. Which we already used, or we already made one of those earlier. So we're going to do Innervate here. Then ideally, I want Ice Bite here. But I don't really have anything to replace Ice Bite in my Ice Shot at the moment. Like, I need another level 3 support, I think. I mean, or no, ambush wouldn't. Ambush is kind of pissed right now, low key. Actually, I know what I'll do. I will do this. For thunder, I'm gonna do a long shot. I think that's fine. Ambush will be good later once we actually have some crit chance, but for now it's kind of piss. Yeah, no, you cannot improve the quality of gems after they're corrupted, unfortunately. Okay, we're vibing though. We're absolutely vibing. Pierce, I don't think Pierce is good for Ice Shot because it makes it to where like, because Ice Shot it forks after it like connects with the enemy, but if you have Pierce, it goes through the enemy and then it doesn't fork. So Pierce is super good for Lightning Arrow, but I think it's, from what I've heard, it's not good for Ice Shot. Because it causes your fork to not really be where you want it to be. Like ideally you want it to fork off the first enemy, so that way it, you know, blasts everything behind it. That's what I've heard anyways. Okay, this person says he's buying them for 60 each. Do we want to sell it for 60 or do we want to try and press people for 70? I think we press people for 70. Can I copy paste this? Oh, I can. Not really. Can you alt up arrow? Oh, you can alt up arrow. Let's go. How many do you have? Uno. You don't want to buy just one. Unfortunate. Okay. If I'm not getting anybody to bite on 70 now, just because I don't want to sit around here forever, I'll just sell it for 60. We'll get it off our hands for 60. I mean, 10 exalts is gonna be nothing once we get to the end game, so it is what it is. We'll be fine. Oops.
Don't give up.
Easy 60 exalted. Easy. Easiest 60 exalted of my life. Alright, I'm gonna keep these separate so I don't really touch them until end game. -3. I'm gonna put 3 in here. I've got 6. I'm gonna use that to whatchamacallit, to pay my child support. Help pay for the advanced dual string bow. There we go. That's what it is. Yeah, that one was the Astramentus for sure. Facts. Now that would have been crazy if I chanced it and got an Astramentus. The whole series would have been kaboom. Oh shit! Where's my? Didn't even have my ability bound. Bro, child support is wild. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was doing at first too, Hakumi. I was just chancing all of the good chance bases until someone in chat earlier told me that stellar amulets are going for like 60 to 70 exalted, and I was like, wait a minute. How many divines of stellar amulets have I just deleted? Might have to reconsider my actions for the next one. Might have to recalculate. I mean, yeah, I feel you. Like, in the future, I will just be chancing them again. But, I mean, for now, I feel like it's a banger because it does just give this character a fat boost. And I think that's, like, it. You know, it's kind of cool, I guess. I mean, it is what it is. And at some point, I want to do, like, an Astramentus gamble. Like, I want to get, like, I don't know, 100 stellar amulets together or something. And then just gamble them all for an Astramentus. I've been holding on to those. I have 6 of them. I need to get off work fast, lol. Yep, you got to take a spaceship to get home. But they'll probably still be, they should be going for the same price by the time you get home, for sure. If anything, they'll be a higher price, like, worse, like, I don't think they're going to go down. So wait, what is so good about that amulet? Basically, the stellar amulet, you can orb of chance it, which has a chance to turn it into a unique amulet called the Astramentus. And the Astramentus, it provides 80 to 100 all attributes, which I I've got it right here. You can see 80 to 100 all attributes, which I think is the only thing that matters. I don't think the minus fizz damage matters at all. I think it's just the all attributes that people care about. And basically, since the stat stacking builds are kind of like the peak of the game right now, it makes it just ludicrously valuable, which, you know, as a result, makes the normal version of the item extremely valuable as well, because you can then chance it. You know, you get the gist. Yo, what's up, Skippy Official? You play any D&D lately? I played for like 2 days. If I'm being blunt, completely blunt, I played for like 2 days when the Sorcerer came out, and I was kind of hype for the game. Like, I was like actually like, oh shit, you know, because at first I was playing and it was like the loot felt better, the Sorcerer seemed kind of cool, etc., etc. I was still annoyed about Druid. Like, honestly, I think Druid was just like a complete miss for the game, in my opinion. I think rat form is so dumb and annoying, but regardless, I was having fun. And then I logged in day 2, and every single time I tried to play, I had a game-breaking bug. And it was like, okay, so the game-breaking bug was whenever I would swap, particularly, it would always happen. It was recreatable, where like if I had a stack of health potions in my belt and the stack went down to 1, and then I used that potion, it would lock my character like in an animation. Like I couldn't swap things, I couldn't swap back to my weapon, I couldn't do anything. And it would always happen if it was the last of a stack, but it would also happen at other times as well. But it would just always happen if it was the last of a stack. And so I was like, okay, well, I don't really know what to do now. I can't play because every single game I'm getting this bug. Because it would happen a lot too. And then I was like, okay, I'll wait for the patch. Maybe the patch will fix it. The patch comes out and it didn't fix it. And I kind of just like, at that point, POE 2 was like right around the corner. And I was just like, I don't know. I'm going to take this as a sign and just try my luck with POE 2. Because I already know I'm going to play POE 2. And yeah. Oh, you played Dad? Yes, I played a lot of Dad. That's actually where I kind of got my start as a content creator. Like that was like the first game for me that ever did well. I had my first 100,000 view video from Dark and Darker. I was a top 50 Warlock for like a whole season, and then I switched over to Bard. I was like a top 5 Bard at the beginning of the season, and then yeah, I was just like a Bard main for the end of it basically. I played with Euthyphro. Like I got to play, I did multiple duo streams with Euthyphro, which was super fun. Euthyphro is such an amazing guy. We clicked really well. And yeah, they're like, Dad will always have a special place in my heart, no matter what, because it is where, you know, like it gave me my start. It's quite a niche game. Very undersaturated from a content creator perspective. And yeah, I mean, it is kind of a shame because like I'm just not the hugest fan of the direction they like to push that game into. And I don't have the best words to describe it on like why and how exactly, but yeah, I don't know. Euthyphro said it really well. I was like in his Discord a month ago or something, talking with him, and he said the developers have a really bad habit of over-promising and under-delivering, and I feel like that is kind of a really good way to put it effectively. Also, what's going on with my thingamabobber? Why can't I go to the next places? Oh, there we go. But yeah, I've got some videos on my YouTube from Dark and Darker that just like I love. Like the video I made of like how to kill every monster in the Goblin Caves, like I put so much time into editing that video. The explaining all of the stats and what they do, like the overall comprehensive gearing and stat guide I made in that game, put so much effort into that video and it paid off. Yeah, and there's a good community of people behind Dark and Darker. Like the player base, a large portion of the player base is like really humble, nice people. Like it's very sick. I do love that game. And it did kind of like Skippy's saying, like it had a very kind of similar to PoE 2. It has a very steep learning curve. Like when you just get into the game, it's so hard. You're dying to everything. You have no idea what these stats do. Like it's very complicated to get into, especially if you don't come from games that are similar. So I think I was able to kind of make a name for myself just by helping people with that part of the process. Is this cruel? Yeah, this is cruel. Cruel. I can barely speak. What's your opinion on the pirate drama? Oh, shit. Am I gonna get... Is he gonna send my account to Twitch? Like, if I talk about it? I mean, I don't give a shit. I'm not worried about any of that happening. I don't really understand why people are worried about him, like, sending their accounts to Twitch, because who cares? Like, I mean, he's not a Twitch person. Like, he's not... I don't know. That seems weird. But my opinion on the pirate drama, because I have been keeping up with the OnlyFans stuff, because obviously I'm a WoW player, and like Peekaboo is one of my favorite content creators. I've watched him forever. But my opinion on the drama, I guess the initial thing I would say is that it is overblown to shit. Like, massively overblown. It's not even remotely reasonable, the extent to which it has gone. With that being said, it is the internet, and that kind of just tends to happen. With that being said, I think he kind of brought it on himself. Like, all of the bad things that are kind of happening to him, some of them obviously are not deserved. Like death threats, all of that shit, obviously unacceptable. But once again, it's the internet. Like, people have been saying KYS for God knows how long, and they're probably never gonna stop. Like, it just is what it is. It's the internet. But I think, to go specifically to like the dungeon where it all started, he is bad at mage. Like, point blank period, he is not a good mage player the way he played in that scenario. You do not actually need to be a good mage player to understand what to do in that position and make a big impact on the outcome. You can't be a noob, like you can't be a brand new player, but if you watch like one YouTube video from a really good mage player, you should know what to do in that situation to have a very good impact. And he did nothing. He wasted all of his mana, and then, you know, ran away instantly, blinked away, wasted more mana with blink. He didn't use his mana gem, didn't use his robe. And I think it gets just really weird. And all of that's fine, I think. Like, you know, Tyler 1 was the guild leader at that time. Made it very clear, if you feel uncomfortable, your hours are more important than other people's hours. Like, if you want to roach out, basically, you can roach. And so that's fine. But the way he handled the situation after the fact is why he's receiving so much backlash. And based on the way he handled it, I'm just not surprised that he's receiving all of this backlash, because he did handle it very weirdly. Like, he comes off as quite egotistical whenever his chat and Yamato are asking him, like, yo, why aren't you helping? You know, you have some mana, you're not completely And then he like stands there and he casts Blink an extra time, and he casts Ice Barrier, and he like purposefully himself even more to make it seem like he's in the right. And then after the dungeon is over, he takes no accountability for the fact that he was useless. And that's actually fine, but then he blames everyone else. And I think blaming everyone else was a very ill-advised decision. And then he just handled everything really poorly. Like, him and Tyler 1 had a conversation at some point in the future. Yamato joined the call. Yamato tried to be respectful and talk things over with him. Pirate Software just ignored him and left the call, acted like a child, unwilling to actually have a conversation. And I would say that's kind of the gist of it. That's like my opinion, I guess. And like all of the stuff about him like freaking out at the other content creators that were reacting to the content is just cynical. Like, it makes no sense. It's just like, it is what it is. You know, people are gonna react. Reaction content is one of the biggest things on YouTube right now, so to act like you are above it and that you can prevent people from doing it to you is just unreasonable, to say the least. And yeah, he's an idiot. I'll leave it at that too. He is an idiot. Like, the way he handled the situation. I mean, he was getting so many viewers. He had such a good thing going. To let it all come crashing down over WoW, like over whether or not he's a good mage player or whether or not he could have done anything better, is just insane. Absolutely insane. What would you say, what's your opinion on it, HLGS Crisp? Do you have any like thoughts on the whole pirate software drama? I guess the only other final thing I'll say is, like, I don't think he did anything wrong up until the way he acted after the fact. I think that's where he like really did wrong. Can't really blame somebody for being bad at the game necessarily whenever it's OnlyFans and it's like a content guild. Obviously, there's going to be people that are bad at the game. I personally don't like Pirate after he banned me for calling ferrets rats. Okay. That's funny. I mean, I'll say I think ferrets are kind of cute, but they do smell like piss, literally. But I think they're kind of cute. But that's funny that he banned you for that. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Okay, the question is, where are we going next? Eventually, I think we need to come up for Feathered Fletching. And probably Sniper. But I don't think we need to do that yet. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points if we want to get all of this. Which I think all of this would be pretty good. We also want Bestial Skin. We obviously... Actually, I think next up is Coming Calamity. That's probably where we're going next. So we're going to go Evasion. What's 8% of 180? It's like 15 or something. So yeah, I think we're going to go here. Yeah, we're going to go Bestial Skin to Coming Calamity. I think that's the next direction. When I heard this drama, I thought it was an equal responsibility thing, but the fact Pirate won't just say, oopsie, I'm bad, just makes him seem little. Yeah, he was, he handles himself very odd, like, to be perfectly honest. He also just kind of, like, maybe this is, like, taking it too far or something, or is just kind of irrelevant, but when I hear him speak, he just, like, kind of speaks weird. Like he puts off this energy, at least the energy that I get is like, I am the most knowledgeable person on the planet. Like, that's like the vibe that he gives me, like when he talks about stuff. And I'm not exactly sure why he gives me that vibe, but he just kind of does. I feel like I don't feel like I've ever heard him say like yo, I don't know everything about this topic, but here's my opinion. It's always just like, this is how it is. Point blank period, I know, like, you know, blah, 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 this, that. And I feel like that is, like, always a bad way to go about things. Like, I make it like a point to almost always say that I'm not 100% sure about something. Because I just think that's, like, good practice, pretty much. Yeah, it is kind of like the Elon Musk situation. Agreed. Nice, we got our Sun Clan relic. We need that. Oh my goodness. Taking fat damage. Can't see.
They won't be needing these anymore.
Yeah, Elon Musk is a goofball. I mean, Elon Musk, like, he's kind of funny. But he's also, it's also super weird. Like, I talked about this, I think, earlier on stream today, or maybe it was a different day, I can't remember, but if you're a billionaire and you're, like, one of the most, you know, financially successful people on the planet, you own multiple companies, why do you need to care about video games? Like, I understand playing video games, like, I completely understand that, like, even if I was the richest person on the planet, I would still be playing video games. But why do you need to care about, like, being good? So, like, to me, that's just, like, very goofy. What time will you be streaming tomorrow? Because I don't get home for another hour and a half. I wanted to see if you had any idea where I went wrong on my monk. I don't actually know what time I'll be streaming tomorrow. I might be... I'm not even 100% sure if I will be streaming because I might just be working on a video. But if you mean tomorrow as in like the 22nd, like today being the 21st, I might just be working on a video. Tomorrow, the 22nd, I should be streaming, but I honestly just cannot guarantee a time because my sleep schedule is so clusterfucked. If I had to guess, it would probably be a similar time, maybe pushed back a couple of hours. Hopefully that's kind of a reasonable answer. So maybe like midnight CST, like midnight Central Standard Time or something. Maybe even a little bit later than that. So maybe you'd be able to catch like the tail end, which would be a good time for me to do build fixes and stuff. With all of that being said, my lovely girlfriend did just make me a sandwich. So, what are we gonna react to while we eat? Let's see. I literally thought of something earlier today that I could like react to. But I can't remember what it was going to be now. Yes, that's correct, Raccoon City. So you'll run your to get your 5th and 6th ascendancy point, you would just be using the spirit and armor ascendancy points at that point. But it should be pretty easy. Like it shouldn't like, if anything, it's gonna make it a lot easier because you should just be really tanky for that one. You might do a little bit less damage, but it shouldn't cause an issue because you're doing a little bit less damage. WGF indeed. Got a little picture on my wall right there of me and her. Oh shit. Gotta make sure I get the cam back in the right spot. Okay, there we go. Yeah, shit, what am I reacting to? Man, I can't believe I freaking don't remember. I will really quickly, I'm gonna show you guys a meme. Hold on. E-Rob dishwasher. Bro, I found this shit not too long ago. This is the funniest shit ever. I mean, it's not actually the funniest shit ever, but it's kind of hilarious, bro. Like it killed me when I saw this. Oh wait, hold on. I already know. I already know some of y'all are typing it's muted. I remembered this time. Hold on, I got it. Okay, it's not muted anymore.
My cooking.
Yes, yes, it's super exciting.
Or can you ban people being overly toxic? Like, stop talking shit about our guests if they wake up early as fuck in the morning to come in our stream. Like, honestly, you have zero fucking life, you retard.
Wait.
Holy shit.
It wasn't muted for you guys? Oh, it's because you guys are on Twitch, probably. If you're on Twitch, it shouldn't have. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, it was muted. If you were on Twitch, it wasn't muted. But now it should be unmuted for everyone.
Shit. Oh. Like, honestly,
Okay,
you
hold
have
on.
zero fucking life, you retard. Holy shit. Oh.
E-Rob's already smiling, bro.
Sorry.
No, you're cooking.
Who are you talking
Someone
about?
said except E-Rob, right? Why is the dishwasher talking?
Bro.
I don't think that's funny, honestly. That is just awful.
Bro. E-Rob is such an idiot.
That was actually funny. That was actually funny.
Why is the dishwasher talking, bro? Oh my god. That shit is actually too funny that he read that out loud. But I'm pretty sure if he didn't say it out loud, he probably would have just started laughing regardless. Okay. What am I putting on to react to though while I eat this sandwich? Lord have mercy. You know what? I love this guy, so we'll put on.
And I know
Hopefully, Darth Microtransaction doesn't mind if other people react to his content. I don't know if he has a policy on it. Okay, yeah, it seems like he's chill. Obviously, go check out Darth Microtransaction. I'm sure plenty of you already know about him because he's pretty sick and he's chill. Um, so yeah, let's see what he has to say about this Path of Exile 2 drama situation. Take it easy, aka Saint. Appreciate you catching the stream, brother. um. Okay. There we go. I got his thing up on screen as well now. All right. Let's pull the sandwich over. Got ham, cheese, butter, mayonnaise. Holy shit. Oh my goodness,
I'm
bro.
talking one because there's a million video game dramas going on right now in a million different games, but this one in particular happens in our little community of Path of Exile 2. You see, this week, the cherry on top has been delivered yesterday for the very massive, and I say massive because this has hit mainstream media on top of basically every YouTube channel that you can find. Path of Exile 2 drama has now gone from Elon Musk having a allegedly boosted Path of Exile 2 account, and we'll talk about that, all the way to leaking Asmongold's DMs in a 1v1 Twitter war. X. Excuse me, it's called X. There is about a million things going on in the video, and you can watch it if you want to kind of disprove it. I'll give you some of the basics of what's going on here. To give you an idea, you can look.
Can you up the volume? Yeah.
At this and you can see that he has.
Let me know if
this
that's
is
too
Elon's
loud or
account.
if that's like
You
a
can
good
see
sound.
He has like an efficiency setup basically for a hideout. Salvage bench is right there. Stash is right.
I don't know if you're a stoner when you sound like me after I smoked the way you described your sandwich. I used to be a stoner. Huge, unhealthy levels. Literally, I was talking about my job earlier. I was fried every day at work. But I don't smoke anymore. I mean, like maybe once every couple months or something. But I don't like actually. You know, I used to have the goods in the closet or whatever on deck, ready to go. Perma. Buying zips at a time, and yeah, unfortunately, not unfortunately, I don't do it anymore, but.
There you got Doriani for the identification. You got selling and disenchanting. Everything's right what you would need to be the currency exchanger. Then right there, you've got your maps in the middle. The reason it's an efficiency setup with everything manually placed in the middle is because he's so high level, you would have to have an efficiency setup because you're rushing through the maps and power leveling. Like even with the time the game's been out, in order to do that on hardcore with the safety needed in hardcore while improving the gear and all that, you've got to be playing a lot and you've got to be playing efficiently. There were other points made throughout the videos talking about how he literally has stuff listed Elon's maps. Like, I don't necessarily list stuff Darth Microtransactions maps, and this has become basically a meme within the community. There's other things we could break down, like the very obvious inventory management, the grabbing and dragging of items off the ground. Suffice it to say, this is the equivalency of me going out and saying I am rank 7 in the NFL as a quarterback. And then when people are like, bet, prove it, I couldn't get the football off the porch. Like I threw it and it just kind of like fiddled out right there. So at the moment, if you are a Path of Exile 2 player, it is blindingly obvious this man did not level to 97 in hardcore. Honestly, there's been calls in the...
If anybody was fooled, if there was any actual POE 2 player that got to the end game and was fooled by Elon Musk's stream, then God help you. Like, I don't know. I mean, it was so blatantly obvious that he had no clue what he was doing. Well, maybe not no clue. Like, obviously, he had played the game. But even when he finally gets into a map, like, he finally figures out how to start a map, like, the first thing he says, he's like, gonna hit a little quick meditate before battle. A good meditation before battle is always good. I'm boosting my energy shield before battle. Who thinks about it in that way? Who thinks I'm gonna hit a meditate before battle? Like, that shit cracked me up the way he described it. That was just too funny.
A question about all the other gaming stuff, and I don't really question the other gaming ones as much, because I'm a Path of Exile 2 player. I did play Diablo 4 when I saw it, and people were like, oh, there's no way you play Diablo 4 and all that. I'm going to be honest. Diablo 4 is not the hard game that everyone thinks it is, okay, when it comes to that achievement. I would legitimately believe he probably played in a party with some people and did a world record clear in a duel. He's still part of the party, didn't sandbag it hard enough. So I don't necessarily think that the Diablo 4 ones are as big or as obvious as the ones that we are seeing here, especially because you can do that type of stuff in a party. In Path of Exile 2, in order to even survive long enough in hardcore to get to level...
I will also just say super quickly, to Elon's credit, he at least played the game. Like, it wasn't like he loaded up the stream and was like, yeah, I'm going to hop onto my boosted level 97 or whatever it was. And, like, this is going to be the first time I've literally ever played the game. At least he could press his buttons. Kind of. You know. He forgot what his mana flask was at one point. That happens. But evidently, like, there's just no chance he actually played the game to the extent he would have needed to for it to be legitimate. His character anyways.
Level 97, that in and of itself is an achievement, and then it's also a little bit of a flew too close to the sun type of moment where anyone who's actually played the game will be able to tell you level 97 takes an enormous amount of time, like an enormous amount of time to grind.
Correct.
I have 0 level 97 characters, and I have
Same.
played I want to say an average of 11 to 12 hours a day since the game's release, including no days off. So it is very hard for me to believe that this is legitimate. Now,
Correct.
that being said, I actually expected the...
I started late, to be fair, but myself included, I've also played over 200 hours at this point. My highest level is 92. So, like, yeah, there's no way that a guy who owns multiple companies, schedule is booked up, it, like, you would think that someone would have maybe told him in advance, like, by the way, what you're about to claim isn't even realistically possible. Like, I feel like even if he was pretty good at the game whenever he streamed and he, like, was pressing his buttons a little bit better and he didn't stumble over his map tab and everything, like putting the map in the atlas, it's still just, like, not even feasible. Like, it's, like, literally not feasible that Elon Musk would have had enough time to get to level 97 in hardcore. Like, there's just no way. It is not feasible.
Response from him to be one of something along the lines of, well, yeah, of course I got a guy who's helping me level my account. I'm busy landing rockets that are piloting themselves. I'm busy with a company with cars that are piloting themselves. You think
Exactly.
I'm not gonna have an account that's piloting itself too?
Yeah, you think I'm not gonna have an account that's being piloted? Like, his cars drive themselves. Of course he's not playing his own character.
Somehow the actual response is even more hilarious. Really, the present in all of this is us, the viewers, getting to watch it unfold, because it's just too good. Like, I woke up and I saw this. Asmongold getting angry that Elon Musk leaks his DMs, which is like a sentence I never thought I would hear. Then it just kind of gets weirder because I went looking for the leaked DMs. I'm like, this has got to be some juicy shit. Like, Asmon's mad that he leaks his DMs. So here's the juicy DMs. I'm going to see if my editors might want to make a second account for it even. We don't know the context of that. Elon says, sure. Who are these mysterious editors? Asmon later says, 2 guys. He calls out his editors. They basically run the entire YouTube account. So basically any content I post is edited or uploaded by them, and they just get a cut of the ad revenue. It's a super good system, to be honest. Almost everyone on YouTube does it. He says, interesting.
I wish I did this shit. I ain't gonna. One day, bro. One day I'll have some editors.
So effectively, the DM leakage is just Asmongold explaining how a YouTube channel works. So I was pogging out. I was like, this shit is hilarious. Let me look at these leaked DMs. I saw this and instantly, it's like, brother, why are these even? What the fuck is this? Like, it's just, yeah. YouTubers have editors. What am I supposed to be shocked? Oh my God, Asmon doesn't run his own account. I thought he was uploading videos like while he's literally still talking. He's somehow editing these videos and doing the AI voice overlay and uploading it to like 3 channels. So I mean that.
Hey, he's spitting right here for a second. I just gotta say, this shit's hard as hell. Video editing is fun, but it sucks because it is so tedious and time consuming. Like, one of my 0 to Hero episodes has like 100+ segments. Yeah, there's no point getting into it, but it's just so time consuming. It is crazy, man.
That leak was highly disappointing. They think it's somehow like more confusing. So Elon says Asmon behaves like a maverick, independent, but in reality has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He's not his own man. I actually have no idea what he's referencing. I think he's referencing the editors because he posts this here. But I mean, as far as I'm aware, that would just make them employees. They get a cut of the ad revenue and Asmongold's paying them. I don't normally pay my bosses. For being a very generous interpretation, I guess the YouTubers are allowed to run his YouTube channel because they're the like YouTube andies that really know what's going on. So they probably have like final say in what they think would.
I usually don't pay my bosses. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds pretty reasonable if I have to say so myself.
Make good content and Asmon just trusts them? Either way, not really sure. Maybe I'm missing some valuable context here, but I couldn't find any. He posts some proof about the Diablo 4 AOZ world record clear. To be honest, again, like people are calling into question all the other stuff. It's like, guys, it's Diablo 4. Like, he was in a party with literally one of the best players. Like, yeah, this could have happened for sure. So the Diablo 4 side of this is all like, this is a nothing burger. I mean, who cares? Maybe he was like rank whatever on the Diablo 4 leaderboard that like 3 people care about. See, the actual crucial mistake that he made here was in Path of Exile, there has been major dramas for people that actually play the game but do not play it good enough to even be allowed to speak on the subject. I'm talking, we've already had dramas in Path of Exile 2 that people are making clickbait or not informed enough guides, okay? So in this game, you can get roasted out of the community for literally either 1, not being good enough to talk about the game, 2, over-exaggerating your achievements, titles, etc., or 3, not even giving proper credit to.
Oh yeah. Really quickly, so Sandwich has been freaking obliterated. Let's be clear. Put that shit down the hatch, no cap. Now that that's taken care of, I'll finish reacting to the rest of this video with no Sandwich. But I do just want to say, and this may get me completely obliterated, might get me flamed, absolutely nuked off the platform. I don't know. I'm going to keep it super light because I don't want to get nuked off the platform. But actually, I'll just start with this. How do all of you feel about the DS Lily and who is that YouTube group? that she got into drama with. These people, Rage Gaming Videos. Are any of you informed upon this this drama between DS Lily and Rage Gaming Videos? Okay, I'll give the super quick and sweet rundown. I'm not gonna like watch any of the videos between them where they like went back and forth or whatever, etc., etc. But so like this is Rage Gaming Videos, and basically, if we scroll down a little bit, it looks like they like actually moved away from Path of Exile 2 a little bit, perhaps. But oh, they're doing Pal World now? What the hell? Is this game even still around Pal World? The only drama I've seen was part of Ali or whatever her name is getting banned from TFT. Wait, what? Like Teamfight Tactics? Or what is TFT? I've seen some Ali videos too. I thought Ali was... I don't know anything about the drama, but Ali's videos have always been... Like, she's actually helped me with some of her videos. Like, I've watched her content to get informed. I thought her content was very informative. But long story short, like, these are Rage Gaming's videos. Particularly the POE 2 related ones are quite clickbaity. And essentially, now the thing is, I've watched some of their videos as well. Like, I mean, most of them just after I heard about the drama. But like, let me find one. Yeah, like this one, I think was one. Like, long story short,
quantity increase.
I watched some of their videos and I didn't think, like, how do I put this? Like, I didn't think the information was dog shit, I guess. Like, was it the most informed possible?
1, 2, multiple
no,
run, and they are
but
sellable on the currency exchange. And
but like, we'll just speed through this. For example, this is 3 easy ways anyone can farm fast divine orbs. Best early currency guide and tips. So we're just gonna 2x this really quick.
Well, you could be doing this during the campaign. It's very simple. When we go to the currency tab, there are a bunch of currencies that you use to enhance gear. So there's the Arcanist Etcher, the Armor Scraps, the Whetstones, Blacksmith Whetstones, and finally the Artificer Orbs. We're using these on gear pretty often in big number. And basically, what I'm suggesting you do is sell them, because they're worth a little bit. The Armor Scraps are worth generally the most, where the Whetstones and the Etchers are a lot worse. And then you've got the Artificer Orbs as well. But overall, you can generate these by using gold. And there's no requirement on this. So again, this is probably the easiest, lowest level one you can do. If you've got a big stack of gold and you're not really using it for much anymore, like me, I'm starting 2 million here, just every now and then, go turn that into some of these resources and sell them. All you need to do is go back to each town, starting with Act 1 and work your way up. Go to any of the merchants, the vendors, and just write in quality, and it'll highlight anything that has superior in the name or that value. Then you just buy those for whatever gold it costs. In Act 1, 2, and 3, it's a literal pittance, it's irrelevant, but make sure you're also buying anything that has sockets on them too, for the Artificer Orbs. Then with these bought up items, you regularly take them to the salvage bench and just break them down into the materials, selling whatever you get. This way, in literally just a couple minutes, you can get yourself a couple exalted orbs, which is certainly a lot more than 0 if you're going for the campaign. Not to mention, when you do go check the vendors, you might find an item that looks relevant, jewelry, for example, resistances, or boots with multiple resistance and movement speed. These actually...
Okay, so basically they're just saying, you know, one cheap way you can get some exalts is go sell some blacksmith whetstones, artificer orbs, etc., etc. Easy peasy. Nothing, no harm, no foul there. They talk about rarity of items found, explain that it's a very good stat, no harm, no foul. Then they talk about Trial of Chaos, the level 7 and level 10 farming. They give some, you know, opinions on Atlas map or mapping and how you should set up your Atlas to kind of juice your maps, etc. And essentially, like, a lot of this video and some of their other videos, to me, come across as videos that would actually help beginners. Like, and I'm sure, you know, if you go through the comments, maybe not post the DS Lily drama, because there was a lot of hate towards this channel after the fact, but I feel like there was a reasonable consensus from a lot of people that, yeah, if you're really good at the game, you probably don't need any of this shit. All this shit is whatever to you. You probably already know it. But if you are a newer player, then you're, you know, I feel like this would help a lot of newer players, actually, even just this video in specific. And so a lot of the drama came in from this word, or words like this: best, most OP, new, 10 million DPS, etc. And once again, trying to not get nuked off the platform here, but I think these words at the end of the day are subjective. They're not objective. Like, there is an objective way to use the words. Like, you might say the cheetah is the quickest land mammal on the planet. That might be an objective statement. But you could also, in the same regard, say, I think Usain Bolt is the quickest 100-meter dash runner. And there's that, like, that is not objective. You know, that is a subjective opinion that you are making. And so I feel like the unfortunate truth of YouTube is that titles and thumbnails are something that you can't really just get around. Like, it's very hard to not create, or it's very hard to find success without doing things like this. Do they overdo it? Do they overdo it? I would say probably, yeah. But I feel like the extent at which they were shit on was perhaps too much. You know, I can understand giving them criticism, but basically going out and publicly saying, don't watch these people, don't listen to them, their information is dog shit, they're misleading players, they are useless, like scum of the earth, essentially was like the vibe that was being portrayed, I feel like is meh, you know, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to get nuked off the platform, but I feel like it was maybe a bit much, I guess, like, because at the end of the day, the game is very complex, and I don't think it's fair to say that, or I don't think it's fair for any one person or any group of people or whatever to create this threshold of, you have to know this percentage of things, or you have to know this number of things in order for your content to be acceptable. Because where does that really end? There's so much shit in the game. I think it's completely unreasonable to expect somebody to come in and know everything, and they, like, DS Lily and Gazzy TV kind of made a point about the fact that you know, you don't have to know everything, but if you don't know everything, then you can't title, then basically you're not allowed to use catchy hook titles. And yeah, to me, I don't know. It's not about acceptable content, it's about misleading players with false clickbait titles. Would you say, I mean, and I guess this was something that Gazzy TV actually said about it, which is he made it evident that he knows that this is how YouTube works. And he said it works like this in every other game. In every other game, pretty much. In like every other space of YouTube content. That's just how it goes. It doesn't matter. Like nobody, like everybody clickbaits. Like it is part of YouTube is to literally bait clicks. Like obviously there's a line, like, you know, you want to be as close to being able to fully deliver on what you say as possible. But I mean, the point of making a YouTube video outside of personal fulfillment, etc., and like if you're posting it on YouTube, is to get people to view it. So it's like it is part of the game. With that being said, one thing I'll just say is like Marvel Rivals has something similar going on where there's this one title that's floating around. People are using this title, streamers react to the rank 1 X, you know, and the X is the name of the character. So like streamers react to the rank 1 Hela, and then it's some Hela player. Or streamers react to the rank 1 Star-Lord, rank 1 Magic, rank 1 Black Widow, etc. It's plaguing Marvel Rivals. And none of these people are probably the rank 1 of that character. Like, there's not even an objective way to prove that they are the rank 1 character, but they're using that in their title because it's catchy. It induces people to view the content, and at the end of it, people can then choose to like the content or dislike the content. They can leave positive feedback or negative feedback. And typically that will kind of sort itself out. Like if a video, essentially that line I was talking about of, you know, everybody's clickbaiting. It's about how much you're clickbaiting compared to how much you're delivering. If you're clickbaiting really hard and you're really under delivering, then your videos aren't going to succeed. You know, you're going to sow what you reap, basically. You're going to make your bed and lay in it. And if you're clickbaiting a lot, but you're delivering a lot, then your videos will succeed. And here's the catch, though. If you're delivering a lot, but you're not clickbaiting at all, your videos will not succeed. That's like the unfortunate truth of YouTube that a lot of people probably won't say, but that's 100% true. If you are a new creator, at least, which, to be fair, Rage Gaming Videos is not a new creator. They have over 1 million subs, so that's kind of a different story. But if you're a new creator and you're the best player in the world, but you have shit YouTube titles and shit thumbnails, it does not matter. Your videos will not succeed. With all that being said, and you're good, Grandmar Funk. You're like, I don't mind differing opinions from the community at all. If anything, it creates, you know, a good dialogue. But as a player, don't you think it's good to have the POE veterans calling out false information? It's defending the community, increasing the quality of future available content. Like what you said, I completely agree with. The problem is, I don't think that's what DS Lily and Gazzy TV really did. I don't think they just like said, hey, yo, guys, you made a mistake here, or look at this video and you should correct some of the things that you did wrong. At least it didn't come across that way to me. Gazzy TV, kinda. Like, Gazzy TV was quite reasonable, to be perfectly honest. I don't think his takes were very off the mark. But DS Lily's perspective, I didn't come away thinking, oh yeah, like this YouTube channel, Rage Gaming Videos, here's my constructive criticism to them. If they want to take it, awesome. If not, that's okay. But just here's my constructive criticism to them. Hopefully they can improve on this aspect and that aspect, and then their content will be better. It was more like, these people are lying, conniving, scheming, scumbag, terrible at the game, useless. Like, you know, it was like every bad adjective you could think of is what I walked away with after watching DS Lily's video. And then I went and watched some of Rage Gaming's videos, and I was like, yo, like, these guys aren't terrible. Like, are they the best in the world? Of course not. But are they terrible? Surely not. They're sitting here killing pinnacle bosses, and they're doing it in a time frame where the majority of the player base is probably just barely getting into the end game. And it's like, yeah, I mean, they're certainly not terrible. So I don't know. That was just kind of a little off-topic rant. Yeah, I'd say that's kind of what I'm saying, Grandma Funk, is like, it was just overly harsh. Like, it was overly harsh, and it really didn't need to be, in my opinion, I don't think. Because, I mean, she also made points about how they try and extend the length of their videos to put in ads and et cetera, et cetera. Like she was basically, and I mean, even bluntly in some case, she would say, like, they're trying to make money. Like, they want to make money. And it's like, well, no shit. Like, no shit. They want to make money. Like, who doesn't want to make money? Who wants to spend hours creating something or putting in effort to something, like a commodity, so to speak, and then not make any money? And I feel like it's very hypocritical of her to say that, because she even said at some point later on that, you know, what she does to make money is like dress up or something. Like, she like dresses up in outfits or whatever, and it's like, how is that any better? Like, your audience is probably quite young, if I had to guess. Like, is that good? Is that really a good thing? Or, like, do you view that as being good? That you dress up in a certain way to invoke money or to, like, get money? Like, I don't know. I don't think... It's no shame, but it's odd to draw that parallel between herself and them. So, yeah, I don't know. But, like I said, Gazzy TV's take was relatively reasonable. Outside of even still maybe being a little harsh, I think. But yeah. And she talked about 2 other channels. And I think her takes on the other 2 channels, on at least one of the other 2 channels, was perfectly fine, because one of them is literally AI generated. And it's like not... there's no effort being put in there. There's no person there that's actually making a good intentioned attempt at helping players, which I think is like a big part of the Rage Gaming thing, where like Rage Gaming is making so many of these videos, or that team, Rage Gaming Videos, is making so many of these videos. And just after watching some of them, it's very easy for me to tell that a large percentage of the player base would actually benefit from these videos. Are they going to benefit from every single thing that they say? Probably not. But we also don't need to infantilize people and say, like, a person watching their video is completely incapable of disseminating the information they're providing and figuring out what is good or what isn't. So, yeah, I mean, that's whole off-topic rant, etc., etc. We'll go ahead and finish the dark microtransaction TV
and you
video.
stumbled upon the same build. So if you fake literally anything, or you don't accidentally do something you're not even aware of, Path of Exile will be on you. Like, I mean, you know, something you're not even fake.
Actually, yeah, let's see what he was saying about this, because whatever he was saying is what led me into this, and I feel like he's kind of having a similar position, but he's not saying as much. But
not even exaggeratedly in this game, you are not informed enough. Guide dramas that he made here was in Path of Exile. There has been major dramas for people that actually play the game, but do not play it good enough to even be allowed to speak on the subject. I'm talking, we've already had dramas in Path of Exile 2 that people are making clickbait or not informed enough guides. Okay, so in this game, you can get roasted out of the community for literally either one, not being good enough to talk about the game, two, over exaggerating your achievements, titles, etc., or three, not even giving proper credit to where things originated from, even if you don't know and you stumbled upon the same build. So,
yeah, see, he seems like, without actually saying it bluntly, that he would probably kind of agree with what I'm saying. That perhaps, not all of them, of course. Yeah, exactly. He says it less directly and nicer, but it's the same stuff. Like, basically, just perhaps the like, I don't want to say elitist, but that's kind of the only word that comes to mind, is it's a bit elitist. Like, the perspective, or like the position that was taken by DS Lily and Gazi, such that, you know, we know more than you, therefore we're gonna say what's okay for you to use in your YouTube titles, which to me seems odd. Like, that, to me, publicly speaking about what someone else does with their YouTube just, I guess, comes off bad to me. That's maybe like kind of the end all be all on my perspective. Like, to me, that's something that should be sorted out by the algorithm and like by the people that view the content. You know, if it's kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I can't think of another way to put it than that, I guess. Like, I feel like it should be sorted out by the algorithm. And if you don't like it, that sucks. But, you know, name dropping people specifically, it just seems uncalled for. IMO. That, you know, that's just me.
if you fake literally anything, or you don't accidentally do something you're not even aware of, Path of Exile will be on you like, I mean, you know, like bees on honey. Okay, like they're right in there. So trying to say that you're level 97 hardcore in Path of Exile is the
And actually, maybe the only other thing I'll add really quick too is just being a small content creator myself, because Rage Gaming Videos is huge. They have over 1 million subscribers. They are a massive, you know, creator. They're not really in the POE2 space, although they've created POE2 videos, many of them, obviously. But being a much smaller creator, like literally, when I watched the video, when I first, because I found the video through a comment of another video, and the comment on the other video was basically saying like DS Lily made a video about shitty content creators or something. And so then I went and clicked on it, or I went and I found my way to it. And after watching the video, I was like literally like oh shit, like I don't feel like I'm clickbaiting too much, or I don't feel like I'm clickbaiting other than like the way you quite literally have to on YouTube. But like, oh shit, like, is this gonna happen to me at some point? Like, I'm not a, I've played PoE 1 for like about 1,500 hours. Like, I've not put thousands and thousands of hours into the game. And I'm gonna be wrong about things. Like, I'm not gonna be correct about everything. I'm gonna tell people this is what I think, and this is what's worked for me. And and so yeah, it literally gave me like a feeling inside of like it literally mentally impacted me moving forward with my own content. It was like, I have to be careful about what I title my YouTube videos, because I'm nervous if I do something that just even if it's accidental, like it could result in a witch hunt effectively. And it's like, I feel like if that's happening, like that's probably a red flag. Because I don't think we should scare away content creators from the game. Like, we want more content creators. More content creators equals more publicity, equals more players, equals bigger GGG, equals a longer game. Or like better longevity of the game and health of the game. So it's like, to me, it seemed like that was kind of, and I think he's probably getting the same feeling, because I'm pretty sure Darth Microtransaction TV, similar to me, is not like a massive PoE, veteran who knows everything or claims to know everything. Like he's a gamer, and he picks things up quickly, and he probably does his due diligence, but yeah. But you should be careful about how you title and draw people in. I agree with that. I do agree. You should be careful. Yeah, I mean, I guess I agree that you should be careful about how you title and draw people in. But just not in the same way. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, for example, I don't think you should say, I'm a rank 1 PoE player. Like, as an example. Like, that's like obviously very hypothetical. But I don't think anyone should be like, I'm a rank 1 PoE player, and here's my thoughts. Like, that's probably rough if you're not actually a really, really good player. But to, like, just title your video with, like, an opinionated word of, like, new, or best, or insane, like, words like this, I feel like are just not in the same, like, because they're just not objective. Like, I don't know. Like, that's where, like, I guess that's like the crux for me is, if you're not making like an objective factual statement, or like you're not trying to make an objective factual statement, then yeah, I don't know. I never felt that Rage Gaming marketed or sold their videos just for the top players. All their videos seemed marketed to newbies. That was definitely the impression I got from watching their videos as well. Like, because when I read best, like new best divine farming method, just as an example, I don't read that and immediately think like, oh, okay, like this is 100%, this is going to be the best player in the game who has literally found out the #1 unequivocally, no questions asked, best method, like the most effective you know, factually speaking, method to farm divines. Like, I would never read that title and think that. I would just think this is some new way to farm divines that, and then I'm going to watch the video and they're going to say, yeah, you can make this many divines per hour or that many divines per hour. And then I'm going to come away with my own opinion as whether or not I think it's the best. Like, because it might be the new best way for them, or they might think it's like one of the best ways. But I would never read that title and think like, oh yeah, like, this is definitely going to be literally the best player on the planet who has mathematically solved the best way to farm divine orbs. So, yeah. And it also, I guess, I also feel like it's just different being on, I don't know if I want to say the inside, but having been doing content creation for some period of time now. Obviously, I'm still a newbie, but it's like, I've tested a lot of different titles and thumbnail styles and everything, and you can see it. Like, you can see the extent in which you have to do certain things to invoke clicks. And it sucks, but it's just like, that's how it is. Like, that's how the world works. Like, the world literally just works that way. You're never going to see a commercial on TV of a new weight loss pill, and they're never going to be like, yo, buy this pill. It might make you lose some weight. Like, it's an okay pill. It's all right. It'll sort of help you lose weight. No, they're going to say, this is the new best, never before seen, handcrafted here in America technology. We built it ourselves. You know, it's groundbreaking, revolutionary. You're going to lose 100,000 pounds a year. Like, it's just how the world works. Like, it is what it is. Like, and it's up to the consumer to, you know, do with that what they will, basically. Like, that's just like how it works. I don't know why it works that way, but it does. Like, it just does. And YouTube is no different. Like, nobody's clicking on a YouTube video that says, I'm a mediocre player and here's my opinion. Like, I don't know. I don't know. So it's rough, but it is what it is. And I definitely, after watching some of their videos, it's like, they're not shitheads. They're not noobs. Like, they are definitely better than average. So if a better than average player isn't allowed to, like, create titles that are a bit sensational, then who can? I don't know. Yeah, I could agree with that, Grandma Funk. Like, yeah, I can agree with Lily's perspective. I can't agree with the way she went about it. That's a good, I would say that's a good, like, thought process. And that's kind of how I feel as well. Like, if you want to say, you know, these people are being a bit too clickbaity and etc., here's where they can improve, I think that's fine. Shitting on them for it, probably not the way to go. IMO.
Absolute wrong game. This is not the one. You could have not picked a worse game, because when you're trying to say that I am this place in the leaderboard, I am better than all of you other hardcore people that are below me, there's a literal leaderboard, you better know what you're talking about, and you better be able to prove that fairly quickly. Let me tell you, as someone who entered the community the other way, I entered the community through going through and learning the game. I believe that would have been the path to go here. I think Elon has robbed himself of an opportunity for legitimately enjoyable live streams. He could have been like, I'm going to learn Path of Exile 2, play through the campaign, have people interact with him and try to give him tips, tricks, how to learn the game. There isn't...
Yeah, to be fair, this is what he's saying right now. This is what I'm trying to do as well. granted, similar to Darth Microtransaction TV, I'm still going to create videos that also share what I'm learning with other people. And I'm going to do, you know, as I have done, I'm not going to say this is the best build in the game, which, to be fair, I guess is, you know, a good point from DS Lily towards Rage Gaming Videos, is they do that. But, you know, me, Darth Microtransaction TV, can definitely agree with him there. Is, you know, videos I'm creating, I'm not going to say that it's the best build in the game. I am going to say that it's good, or that I've been able to do this with it, and I'll showcase that and demonstrate it. But yeah.
A need in Path of Exile to be the best player to be accepted. This is something that I've seen misconstrued before. If you're trying to make informative-based guide content, people will gatekeep you if you are not good enough to be making said content. But in terms of being able to actually play the game and just be entertaining or live stream it, you don't have to be the best player. I've seen this time and time again, and I saw it with myself. I'm not one of the best players. I'm okay at Path of Exile too, but I'm not like, you know, the best hardcore guy or whatever that's crushing everything and just dancing with the hardcore bosses like Ben. Like, I'm just a normal dude playing the game. And I think legitimately watching him, Elon, I'm saying, play through the game as a standard player would have actually been very interesting content, because it's someone that everyone recognizes. People on both sides of the fence that maybe like the guy or don't like the guy could probably find some common ground in Path of Exile. And now I'm seeing that common ground happen. People who like and don't like the guy are still having common ground, but now the common ground is them agreeing, like, I don't think this guy actually played this account. And that's kind of the thing. It's like, you don't have to be the best player. People would have loved to watch him play through the campaign and learn the game like an everyman. Like that, I actually think watching people play through like Elden Ring when they've never played it before and like, oh, he's about to get to Margaret, is some of the funnest content you can see in online gaming. So there's absolutely no need to be like a top 10 hardcore player. No one cares. You're actually more relatable if you're not one of those people. So I'm a little bummed because I would have loved to watch the playthrough from a standard thing, not just suddenly level 97, log in and do a map and then leave. Like, you know, play the campaign, dude. It'll be fun. It'd be fun to watch. I'll watch. Play the campaign. Anyway, speaking of watching, I'll be live now. If you're interested, link down below.
Couldn't agree more. Make sure you go check out Darth Microtransaction TV if you like what you just watched. He's a legend. I kind of can relate to him in some ways personally, because, you know, I mean, yeah, he just, for relatively obvious reasons, I guess. Yeah, he's a beast. Wait, I tuned in late. What happened? First, let me go ahead and hide that now. Okay, there we go. Wait, I tuned in late. What happened? Nothing important, really. Just, I was reacting to some stuff while eating, and then we got into a tangent, and yada, 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 etc., etc., etc. Yeah, a whole bunch of random stuff that's kind of irrelevant. Move to Alaska, do collab? Who's in Alaska?
Cool off.
One more level and we can get advanced dual string. Wait, really? Darth Microtransaction is in Alaska? What? That's crazy. Shit, I don't think I'll be moving to Alaska, but I would love to do a freaking collab with him. That would be insane. But unfortunately, I think he is like way out of my pay grade. But shit, maybe in the future, like, who knows? Who knows? you know, a year from now, what could be possible. But I would love to. Shit, you guys go make it happen. Go leave comments on his videos. Say you should do a collab with Vini. Is this your MC? What do you mean by MC? Like main character? Because if so, no. Even though I don't know if I'd really say I have a main character really, but like I guess my highest level character would be my level 92 monk. When did you try POE the first time? The first time I tried POE was POE 1, obviously, and it would have been, I think, back in 2017. I played it for one league. I played about probably 300, 400 hours in that league. And then I kind of like didn't play it for a while. And essentially, I did the same thing every time where I just like came back at kind of a random time for whatever reason. Mainly probably because I had a lull of like other games to play. And then I would get into the league, get insanely addicted, and I would just play like hundreds of hours in that league. And I did that like 4 or 5 different times. And I want to say the first league that I really sank my teeth into was probably Ultimatum. Like, I played it before Ultimatum, but that was the first one where I really, like, really kind of got into it, I guess. And was that my first ARPG? No. My first ARPG was Diablo 3. I played a tiny bit of Diablo 2, but not really. And then I remember Diablo 3 coming out or being in like a little beta period where you could do like the first areas and you could kill the Skeleton King or whatever. And I was like a little whippersnapper at that time. And my best friend's dad, one of my best friend's dad, had some extra like beta keys or something that he let me and my friend use. And then yeah, when Diablo 3 actually came out, I played a lot of Diablo 3. Played it for many different seasons, and then yeah, I played Diablo 4 when it came out, but barely because I did not really like it at all. And I was also like playing other games when Diablo 4 came out as well, so it just kind of was what it was. Okay, where was I going next? I already forgot. Oh yeah, I'm going Bestial Skin to Coming Calamity.
Quick and lethal. Cool off.
loyalty now. My king nears.
You made me jealous before with your sandwich. Sadly, I have no girlfriend to make me one, so I had to fend for myself. Rip, 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 rip. That's unfortunate.
Will come in handy.
Immortal. With none, I ask.
Yeah, I mean, my girlfriend, she makes me food every once in a while. It's very kind of her. Particularly when I'm streaming. She'll, you know, without asking, she'll just show up with some good old munchie. And she's also like a frickin', she's actually a really good cook, which is super nice. She like loves to watch cooking related content.
There was a. Do not wander.
So apparently these emerald rings are also going for like a good amount. But I don't actually know how much. I thought they were going for like 8 exalts or something. Ah, should I? Okay, I'm just gonna. Emeralds are worthless? Okay, never mind then. Take it back. Damn, it's actually not terrible. Max life. I mean, it's not good enough, but it's not terrible. Actually, what am I doing? I should know better. That's not gonna be an exalt.
I could do without the attention.
Okay, we got 2 more tier 3 supports. So I think we go, whoops.
Nature's fury.
Okay, we go. Boom, boom, boom. Where is it? Or what is it? Fork. So we're gonna grab fork. We're gonna throw that in here instead of Ice Bite, and then we're gonna put our Ice Bite in Herald of Thunder. And hopefully this starts working.
Hello. Stay in sight.
Okay, we're also gonna try and sell this for 1 exalted. I'm pretty sure it should sell. And then we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves an advanced dual string bow. Uh-oh. Hopefully I didn't just get my YouTube stream copyrighted. I played that music for half a second, bro. God. Oh. At least I caught it. So I think it should be fine. Oh yeah, it was Gracie sneezing. For the monk, are the wrapped sandals best to go for, or silk slippers a good alternative? All of the energy shield ones are good, but I think the wrapped sandals are the best. What do you think of the flask / charm mods? I really like the reduced charges one. I mean, on the belt they're not terrible, unless you're talking about wait, like the reduced. Oh wait, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about specifically on the flasks and charms. I would think. I think the best ones for life flask are basically like this. Like, my favorite ones are the gains charges per second, because you can just use them on boss fights and like you don't really have any issues. The one on the top, I think for the life flask, ideally you want either the full instant recovery one or the one that has some instant recovery. And then for mana flask, I kind of think the top prefix, like the prefix, doesn't really matter too much, just kind of something good. Do you believe I stayed up just to watch your stream? You started at later time this time? Damn, I appreciate that, brother. Shit. Yeah, I wanted to start earlier, but after I posted the video this morning, I went to sleep and then I kind of overslept, which was unfortunate, but I was so tired, man. On my face. What is good chest armor for monk? The best base type is the scalper's jacket, expert scalper's jacket or whatever, the one that gives movement speed. Can you show us some staffs in the current market that would be good? For my build specifically, the staff link is still working. Like, I made some updates to the staff link, but it's pretty good still. I mean, this is obviously bumpkiss. There's no way this is selling for this, but maybe it is. But this is good. The fire damage is too low, but other than that, it's pretty good. This is pretty good. No level of all melee skills. That's no bueno. This one's okay. Not bad. It's kind of low on the crit damage bonus. This one's good. This one's really good, actually. It's a lot of crit chance and good flat damage rolls and a good increased elemental damage roll. So yeah, I would just use the link. And obviously, if you want to go better than this, then you would need to, like, guarantee probably critical hit chance and attack speed, but that is going to be a lot more expensive. You don't need lightning, but you do need fire. For my build, you need fire. Yeah, you need fire. You have ideas for what kind of jewels you're going to be looking for on the Rager? I do, Balfi, I do. So some jewels that I've gotten so far for cheap, like basically the things I'm looking for is like attack damage. Sorry, I just bonked the mic. Attack damage, projectile damage, attack speed with bows, elemental damage. I could show you just so you have something. I've been doing this every time I need to look for a jewel. So I'll just set up the filter that I've been using and you can kind of see. So I go like projectile damage, projectile speed, because eventually we will be getting this node, so increases to projectile speed will also give us damage. Attack damage, physical damage, attack speed, the second one, and then I do like bow, copy that, increased damage with bows, increased attack speed with bows, elemental damage, maximum energy shield, evasion, and then since I'm using a weighted sum, I'll do like 15. Whoops. Whoa, man. Just created a bookmark on accident. I'll put like 15 for all of these, and then I'll put like 5 for these. And then I'll actually switch the attack speed ones to like 25. And to be perfectly honest, I'm still learning the weighted sum. I already know how weighted sum V2 works, but I'm still learning weighted sum. I'm kind of just messing around with it, figuring it out as I go. But a general my understanding of what's going to happen with this is I'm going to put like a minimum of just like a random number kind of, and I have to play with this number. But basically this is going to make it to where when I search, I can then sort by this sum and yeah, I prefer like typically I use count and weighted sum V2. But I've had people recently recommend me to use the regular weighted sum, so I'm kind of just trying to figure it out. But like prior to that, I only used count and weighted sum V2 because like to me those are just super effective. But I can see the value in like the regular weighted sum as I start to use it, I won't lie. And here, let me continue to explain it though. So basically, now this sum, I believe, we can actually test the theory because I've yet to calculate it. Let's just see. So I think it's going to take the number I put here, multiply it by the number of that stat. So let me make my calculator a bit smaller. So like this is a sum of 400. Right. Let's actually let's up the sum to 600. Oh wait, whoops, damn. Exalted Orb. Let me change the price. Okay, let's put the minimum back down now. Okay, so there's 41 results. So now let's take the calculator. Let's actually test this. So this is a sum of 490. So if I take 4 times 25, that's 100. And then 14% times 15. So 14 times 15 plus 100, that's 310. And then 12 increased projectile damage. So 12 times 15 as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so the sum, which this is what I assumed, this is just the first time I've actually pulled out the calculator to 100% verify it, but it's basically taking the number you have here and multiplying it by the number of the stat. So what I can do with this is basically say, like, the stat I really care the most about is attack speed. Even though that's not even entirely true, it's just kind of like, I know the attack speed number is going to be lower. So that's kind of why I put it higher in here. But anyways, then you can sort by sum and you can just find the best combination of this massive group of stats. So I honestly feel like the weighted sum feature is only really good for jewels, or if you're looking to like flip the market, like if you're looking for items that can be good in a lot of different ways. But I feel like typically if you're looking for an item for your build, unless it's a jewel, the weighted sum is actually not all that effective, but it is very effective for jewels. So then I could find, this one for 5 exalted orbs, or I could do this one for 1 exalted orbs. Like this one's insane, actually. I'm just gonna try and buy this one right now because I didn't include increased critical hit chance in my thing. but in the future I would include it. But currently just don't really have any critical hit chance nodes on my passive tree, so I'm not including it right now. Oh my goodness. My girlfriend went outside and made a damn snowball, bruh. This is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. Nah, that is actually heinous, bro. That's heinous. Holy shit. Yo. Nah. Hold up, bro. Look at my mouse pad, man. Okay, we gotta get this shit up pronto. It's gonna freaking... No, my mouse pad is gonna be so wet. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit, bro. Okay. Alrighty. This is why I can't be given nice things, bro. I just break everything. Holy shit. Get off me, Snow. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a freaking YouTube short out of that. I gotta see how that looked like as well after the fact. Holy shit, that fucking snow went everywhere, man. I was like literally sitting there giving it pressure because I was like, damn, this thing's really in my mind. I was thinking like, damn, this thing is rock solid. Like, she really like compacted the shit out of this thing, and I'm just giving it more and more pressure, and then just kaboom. Like, oh my god. Holy. Is it dry at all, or should I give it some time? Oh my goodness, my mouse is wet. Someone in chat had the audacity to say, learn how to handle your balls. Okay, buddy. I see what's going on here. Alrighty. Well, yeah, no, this freaking base mouse pad is so ass. Okay, yeah, let me try and get that one back. Let me do it. That's definitely wet. Not really. They all get freaking destroyed by your cat. I'll just use my base mouse pad for now. Even though it kind of sucks. Maybe could you run like the hair dryer on it, maybe? I'm from Europe, so it never snows in Texas. Pretty much never. Yeah, pretty much never. Like, and beyond that, I've basically barely ever gotten snow. Like, I mean, I'm like 25, or I'm 24. God, why do I keep doing that? I'm 24, and I've maybe like touched snow 10 times tops. Like on 10 different occasions, I should say. Because I do remember when I was young, it snowed once, and I actually like played in the snow. I almost got frostbite on my fingies. Okay, alright, so we were talking about the jewels though. So yeah, so these are the types of jewels I would be looking for. I think my dad just sent me some pictures of the snow. Yeah, damn, it's actually snowing like crazy. I'm gonna have to go outside later for sure. It looks cool. But yeah, I mean, to give you perspective, like the last time it snowed bad in Texas, which was like a couple of years ago, and it didn't even really snow that much. It just got super cold. Like the whole state lost power for like weeks. So yeah, it does. We do not handle snow very well. How many feet? It's not even a foot. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. It's like probably like 5 to 6 inches tops. But that's like crazy for us, to be clear. Quick question, I'm doing Simulacrum on the 3-element monk, and I'm wondering what I should switch Herald of Ice to. I keep Herald of Ice on for the pinnacle bosses, just because you get the bonus from Coming Calamity, the 50% increased cold damage. It's not amazing, and you could maybe find something to replace it with, but I think I've looked at other people's setups too, and typically I see people just keep Herald of Ice on, but I replace Herald of Thunder. And if I were going to replace Herald of Ice, I don't actually know what I would replace it with at this exact moment. I just haven't given it any thought. Okay, but now that we did the jewels, what happens when you fail a Citadel? I think you, like, I don't know exactly, I just know it's bad. Like, I think you, like, lose your chance or whatever if you fail a Citadel. Like, you have to go find a new one. Unless they already changed that, but I don't think they did. Okay, let's go ahead and look for a bow, though. An advanced dual string bow. Oh yeah, and I've got huskies too. We've got a bunch of huskies at our house, and they are like, they're about to have so much fun. They freaking love when it snows. Okay, I think I need to get rid of the fire. I don't even have fire on here anymore. Yeah, I feel like I kind of need the bow to have lightning damage at this point now. Like, otherwise I'm I mean, since I'm running double Herald tech, already covering the cold damage, yeah, I kind of need the lightning damage. Actually, cold damage could help too, I think, but I think I need lightning damage more. Like dry?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. you doing? A snowman. I don't know if we're gonna be making a snowman. You know I'm not good with the cold. My ass cheeks, it's not that cold outside. I don't believe it.
Windy.
You need special type of snow for snowman. The guy in my chat says whose job is to remove snow. Lives in Canada. She said it is the special kind. She'll have you know. She said she was able to make a snowball. Which we saw that. We saw that take place. Damn, this boat does 242 DPS per second. That's crazy, man. But what's my max price? I actually have it set to 2. Wait. Oh, shit. Do I actually want this now all of a sudden? Hold on. Wait. Give me a second, person. I would pay for this. I would pay the 5 Exalted for that. Good luck, Grandma Funk. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna pay. I'll pay the 5 Exalted for this bow. Seems quite good. Uh-oh, did you get one hit? No, I hope not. Yeah, this is a pretty solid bow. It's got the mana leech as well, which is kind of nice. What GPU do you use? I use a 4070 Ti Super. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Double check that really quick. Yeah, 4070 Ti Super.
I could do without the attention.
Okay, nice. We got a DPS increase, and it's got attack speed, physical damage, leech, physical damage is mana, gain mana per enemy killed. So, like, we're going to be big chilling on mana for just regular clearing. This should also help with mana for bosses, even though we haven't really had a mana issue yet. But from what I've heard, it seems like we will be in the future. So, we'll see. With that being said, we've got some passive points somehow. I don't even know how we have 2 passive points, but we do. We have bestial skin now, 74% evasion without even a without even getting our Wind Dancer stacks. So, looking to get a PC. This runs horrible on PS5 when doing breaches. Gotcha. I would recommend, basically, if you have the extra cash, try and like future-proof your PC if at all possible. Like, I wouldn't recommend getting like the bare minimum. And yeah, VRAM is important. So like if you look up like a graphics card, it'll be like 4070 Ti Super. Well, I don't know, it's not showing it right here, but basically like graphics cards will have like a number of gigabytes at the end. I would say like don't skimp out on that. It's kind of like a random stat that a lot of people forget about. But yeah. Yeah, there's not too much else to say, I guess, without getting into like the complicated parts. But honestly, getting a PC actually really isn't too complicated. It's just a matter of, there's a number of things that you have to worry about, but 7800 XT would be good, I'm pretty sure. I don't know where I just went. That was unintentional. I think a 7800 XT could have been something that I would have gone for too, but it's just not very good for video creation. Like for content creation, I should say. Okay, I did Keth already. How does evasion work? It basically just gives you a percentage chance to dodge attacks. Doesn't work on like AoE attacks. So like if there's like a big swirly on the ground that's about to do damage to you, if you stand in it, I don't think it works for stuff like that. But like if a monster tries to slap you, like you have a percentage chance to just avoid the attack. So it is a defensive layer. If it's your only defense, like if it's literally your only defense, then that means you're probably not going to get hit often, but when you do get hit, you'll get like one shot. So usually, at least for me, I don't like to do like evasion only setups, but to each their own. Holy, yeah, the forking on, or the fork support gem is going crazy. Can this guy stop rolling? Holy, oh my, yeesh. Oh, these mobs suck so bad, man. I'm just leaving this mob. Yo, what's up, Nicholas Garcia? I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, thank you. Glad to hear that you like the videos and appreciate you stopping by, checking out the stream for a time, or for a period of time. Thank you, thank you.
Whoever chose this as their burial place thought highly of themselves.
So does acrobatics make it so AoEs are dodgeable? Correct. Yes. So like bad swirly on the ground, if you have acrobatics, you can actually avoid the damage from even those attacks. But you do get a massive penalty to your evasion from taking acrobatics. So it's a, you know, it's a double-edged sword. Do you know how to fix the bug with chaos inoculation? What bug? I'm not familiar with the bug for chaos inoculation, I don't think. Bro, we are literally flying. Like, this amount of movement speed seems like unethical. Also, I need to check. Am I actually getting Innervate to proc at this point? Or not Innervate? So, okay, so Ice Bite proc. Am I getting Innervate to proc? It doesn't seem like it. Maybe Herald of Ice is just not really killing things. It's interesting. Or it's not. Or wait. Yeah, it's not killing things. But Herald of Thunder is freezing things. Interesting. We might need to put a third or a different third support in there and put Innervate in as a fourth, perhaps. It might also just start happening when we do maps and there's more density of monsters. Are you using the mouse or WASD to move? I'm using WASD. What level are you now? I'm 55. Wait, actually, I think I'm not getting Innervate because I don't think these enemies are actually getting shocked. Hmm. Seems slightly odd though, because I am doing a reasonable amount of lightning damage. Yeah, these enemies definitely are not getting shocked. Hmm. I may need to come get these nodes at some point. These nodes also actually would not be bad. It's 30% increased chance to shock, LE damage, and then harness the elements isn't terrible for us. It's also just not many points. It's only 4 points to get it. You'd be getting 45% increased damage for bosses, would not really help a ton for mapping, but also these nodes, which are not terrible. Oh, should I have to pee? Are you making your own build or you follow some build? I'm making my own build, but I'm like kind of, I mean, I'm still like looking at some other builds as like a point of reference, but I'm definitely making it on my own for sure. Oh shit, I have to pee so bad. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Okay, but yeah, we're still looking at nodes. Yeah, for now, I'm gonna just keep going towards Coming Calamity. And we'll worry about the shock shit later.
Cool off.
Some of those enemies actually did get shocked as well, just now. It's kind of interesting. Do you have any tips on how to make more exalts? Go to a YouTube channel called Fubgun. So go on YouTube, look up Fubgun POE2 Divine, like Divine Orb, and watch one of his most recent videos on how to make Divine Orbs. And if you follow what he explains in that video, you will also make a lot of Exalted Orbs. But not only Exalted Orbs, you'll also figure out how to make Divine Orbs as well, which are obviously, you know, worth a lot of Exalted Orbs. From a new player's perspective, it might not be super easy to follow and understand exactly what he's talking about. But other than that, I would basically just say, like, juicing your maps, doing breaches. Like, doing breach maps and then juicing your maps is going to be the best way to do it. And in the future, I will be making a, like, guide to juicing your maps and how to make good currency. And the intention will be for it to be very beginner friendly. Also, give me 1 second. Okay.
A myth made real. Strength is wasted on a brute such as you. Hot to the touch.
Let's go. Gave that boss the work. He gave us a little bit of trouble in the non-cruel acts, but this time he just got obliterated.
This room, it'll take if my finger.
Oops.
Do not wander.
It is time to... You have your orders.
Yo, what's up, Oregon or Origin? I always don't know precisely how to pronounce your name. I've obviously seen you in the chat before. Good morning to you, brother. Oregon. Okay, gotcha. What's up, Kenny Stanley? Remember, you were definitely in the stream earlier. I can't remember if you pieced out at some point and came back, or if you've been here the whole time now. What do you think about the build on Max Roll called Lightning Arrow Endgame? Because I follow that build. Do you know who it's by? Or like who created it? Because I don't immediately know anything about it just based off the title. That sounds like a Rax guide. If it is by Rax Anthrax, then it's probably pretty solid. Crouching Tuna. If it's by Crouching Tuna, it's going to be pretty good as well. Or it should be pretty good. Let's go Exalted. I've followed your monk build almost fully. Don't know what to do in game at this point. I'm too strong for everything, basically. And that's a good problem to have, kind of. I mean, what I would say next is to, you know, either make a new character or, I mean, POE is kind of one of those types of games where, like, you know, you come back every league, you get your fill, you know, you play however much you want to play, and then you know, go play something else until the next league. But if you still want to keep playing POE, then it might be time to just, you know, try a new character. I can say I'm playing Ranger right now, and I am having quite a bit of fun. And I think I'm definitely going to enjoy Ranger in endgame maps as well. I feel like it's just going to be blasting for currency. It's going to be insane. With that being said, it is also probably going to be kind of similar to Monk, where I'm just going to be like obliterating everything on screen. Playing the Monk, but some corrupted maps I get one shot and have no clue why, and some I own easy. It might be for the, just based off what you said, it could be due to like specific mods on the maps. Like sometimes you get really bad modifiers on the maps and it can be a little rough because of that, but obviously usually I wasn't really running into that issue because I only died a few times. I might have to just freaking take my hood off for now. My hair is starting to be too problematic under the hood. Which one I need to avoid? Mods on map? I actually don't know specifically which ones you need to avoid for like getting killed. The ones that I avoided were the ones that made it take longer for me to kill the enemies though, which were like monsters have percenting extra life or higher elemental ailment threshold. Or probably the worst one was like reduced critical damage bonus. But if you're worried about dying, it would probably be ones that give the monsters more crit chance. Like, that would be kind of a nasty one. Do you think Ranger is better at clearing maps than Monk? Probably. Assuming you have, like, a good enough build, it should be, because Rangers just move so fast, and they have really good map clear at the same time. Like, for farming currency, Rangers should be better in theory. I would think. Kind of wish there were more damage support gems for Ice Shot. I feel like I would prefer to actually have another damage support gem instead of Fork, but there's like not really good ones to get. Ricochet helps in clearing. Yeah, I have heard of that one. I might test it out at some point. But I also feel like it probably only really helps if you're like in an area that has walls or whatever, which to me sounds kind of whammo, I guess. But actually, no, I'm putting my head back on. Oh my goodness, I just turned up my volume. You can go for Ice Bite. I'm currently running Ice Bite in my Herald of Thunder. And it's proccing pretty well, although I'm pretty sure it'll be proccing better in maps with like higher density of monsters, but it is still already proccing pretty well. Wait, actually I need to go this way for the lightning res. Oh, we finally got an innervate proc, holy. Yeah, there's our Ice Bite procs. Ow. Damn, Twitch is taking the piss. They just slapped with 4 ads back to back. What? What the hell? I might have to look at my ad settings. I feel like I made it to where that shouldn't even be possible. But to be fair, Twitch does kind of have like their own thing going on with ads, I believe. Like, I don't think I have as much control over the ads in Twitch as I do in YouTube, unfortunately.
Ice shot.
Where's the damn thingy for the lightning resistance? Look at this dude over here. What the? Ow. But those mobs hurt like shit. Okay, here's the boss, but I'm still missing the lightning resistance shrine thingamabobber. What was your main damage until you got Ice Arrow? My main damage until I got Ice Arrow was Lightning Arrow. Is it worth to buy low roll ingenuity for 4 div or no if I have strong rings? From what I've been told, not really. I think you only really want to buy an ingenuity if it's got a good roll. But that's just what I've been told. I think I've heard that you don't really want to get an ingenuity unless it's above 60%, but don't quote me on that. How do you move and shoot without the movement penalty? I'm still getting the movement penalty, but I have like so much movement speed that it kind of I have so much movement and attack speed that it barely looks like I get the movement speed penalty, but you can see if I just hold it down, I definitely have it. But I'm just like tapping every once in a while, so it doesn't really look like it.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Holy, almost one shot. Ow. Yeah, what's a mechanic, bro? I just beamed the boss. Who gives a fuck?
Can keep resurrecting the dead, and I'll keep putting them back where they belong.
Who am I supposed to bring this shit to? Okay, yeah, it's this person. Oh my goodness, I forgot to do this freaking relic thing. Oops.
Don't want the whole town on my back.
Ugh, I have to go find this thing. It's gonna be kind of annoying. Oh, actually it wasn't bad at all. I think I want the life, even though I can just come change this later, but I'll take the life for now. I'll be right back. My freaking head is itchy as shit. Oh my god. Okay, we are back. Apologies. Speak to Asala. We do have 2 passive points. So we're super close to getting Common Calamity, which is nice.
The Ferrodin, as we... The hunt nears its end.
We now have their trail. You have your orders. Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what we do.
Give no quarter! This ends now. Cool off.
Oops, I'm trying. Oh my goodness. A massive explosion. Okay, we're starting to get some pretty nice chains, which is good. And I thought my game sounded a bit quiet, but sure enough, my freaking overall PC volume was down to like 34 instead of 50. Oops.
Ice shot.
How am I actually igniting enemies? Like, doing like negative fire damage, but somehow I'm still igniting enemies. That is crazy.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sycamore Blandura. Bow before your king.
Charged arrow. We're running out of time.
Give
End this.
up. Desert justice.
Yo, what is this mechanic? Come on, man. Do your phase thing. I already did enough damage to you. I didn't even get the wind phase. That's kind of crazy.
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. I cannot give up. Die, Urasakama.
Not bad. I think Ignite has no relevance to fire damage, and it's his on effect just fire damage adds. I don't know. I think it works basically the same as shock. Fire damage from hits contributes to both the chance to ignite and the magnitude of ignite, so hits dealing more fire damage ignite more often. By default, a hit has 1% chance to ignite for every 4% of the target's ailment threshold dealt. Yeah, so it has the same chance to shock or to ignite as shock, supposedly, but that seems to be crazy because my ice shot is basically doing no fire damage. It's doing way more lightning damage, but it's like not actually, doesn't seem like it's shocking as much, but maybe it is. Maybe I'm just kind of tripping a little bit.
My worst.
Who or what are you? Not here.
I am without the Twilight Zone.
It doesn't matter what you've done. Only what you're going to do about it.
Alrighty, on to Act 3.
The beast has grown too powerful.
Okay. You'll have POB for this build? I will. As soon as the first actual guide video comes out, which will be for like level 1 to 70-ish or whatever, like level 1 into the early end game, I'll have a POB link for that. Or I'll have a POB link and a max roll planner. Alright, officially into Act 3. Or Act 3 cool. And I think we are gonna wrap it up there, fellas. It's been a good stream. 9.5 hours. We will take that. A little bit of overtime. No issue with that. I do want to head outside real quick and check out the snow before the sun comes up and takes it all away. And then, yeah, hopefully, I'll be able to actually get back to doing like some freaking build reviews in the semi-near future. Kind of just been like grind streams recently, just since we've started a new character, but yeah. Hopefully we can get back to some build reviews here in the near future. Let's quickly get to like the main town though really quick. Looked it up and Critical Strike has 100%. Oh no, that would make sense. HLG Crisp. I mean, I don't have 100% chance to crit, but I do have the chance to crit. So if crits have 100% chance to ignite, then that might be it. I have a 5.3% chance to crit.
There was a time when I considered the trees my friends.
Choking your Goddamn 9 hours, you are gorgeous. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, thank you. How you damage right now? I assume you mean like how much damage I'm doing right now, and my DPS is, I guess, 7,500 on Ice Shot. Holy, what the? This shit just dropped an anchor on my noggin, bro. What is that about? There's clarity and kerosene. Dreaming of me.
What kind of I can buy what
Hello there, and anything until next time.
She's friendly.
Alrighty. Okay, 20 hours, 18 minutes. That's bogus. I've definitely wasted like 4 or 5 of those hours, unfortunately, because I was logged into my character whenever I was freaking editing the most recent video. But it's okay pace. Obviously, the 20 hour. I kind of wish I didn't log into the character and AFK at all, so I'd have like a better / played time, but bro, I'm zooming even in the freaking like base camp without my ascendancy node passive thing. I'm just zooming around. Nuts. Okay. Anyway, so let's drop off the currency. We got a spirit gem, which is nice. We can upgrade our Herald of Ice. We need int though. We only need 10 int though, so that's not bad.
The winds changed direction.
Do I need strength for anything? No, I don't. Not anymore anyways.
Greetings.
You're out. Not all tribes in his region are so friendly.
You would be wise to listen to me on the dangers of the jungle. Don't eat anything colorful.
She has wisdom to share.
I'm gonna throw that in the dump tab. That could actually be good later, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Alrighty. Yep, I think we're gonna call it there, fellas. It's been a good stream. I think I might actually just end up streaming again to later today instead of working on a video, because I kind of want to wait until I'm through the game, or not through the game, but through the campaign to actually post the next video. I think is what I want to do. Maybe get up to like T5 maps or something at least, even though I'll probably be able to just like jump straight into those, sorta. Even though unfortunately yeah, that should be fine, because I can just buy waystones from the dude. I don't have any low-level waystones yet, but I'll be able to buy them from Doriani, I think. And then my atlas should already be filled out pretty much, so I'll be getting really good waystone completion and stuff. So yeah. And then I guess I'll post the video the following day, I suppose, or something like that. We'll figure that out once we get there, exactly. Alrighty, other than that though, take it easy, chefs. Have fun blasting. Appreciate everyone for stopping into the stream. If you happen to have a Twitch Prime sub, or you want to become a member of the channel, of the YouTube channel, feel free to do so. Other than that, love you guys. Appreciate you taking the time to come into the stream. Later.